Hey guys, we are live back in Fallout Shelter. It's been so long. I've missed streaming this game so much. It's very dear to my heart. I've still been playing it off stream. Obviously I had my holiday, so I couldn't play it for a bit, and I could not cope not playing this game every single day. Then obviously last week we had Doom Week, which was amazing. I love that game. It's so much fun. But now we're back with Shelter, because basically this week I'm going to be super busy as well, because I've got loads of events coming up throughout the whole week. So streams themselves are going to be a bit sporadic, so I thought I'd play games that are quite easy to sort of play for a bit, then leave, then play for a bit, then leave. So it's going to be more of this and Defiance and possibly Uno this week. So I still want to give you content to watch, but it just may not be as regular. And then next week, fingers crossed, we might start Fallout 4. No promises, but we might do. So that'll be very exciting. Before I hop into the game, because I've been terrible at doing this recently, I need to shout out our most recent followers. So huge, huge, huge thank yous to the following people: Tesla FC, 5 mil, Neros TV, Mark TGS, Targlass, Finkelroy6, Ethan2256, Gerald123, Quolex, Metallic Grass, Flashback 30, Princess Bell 2402, Climax 88, and Quizly. Thank you so much for those follows. I'm going to go ahead and clear my Scortbot and refresh it for today's stream. Black Ops 2012, Letitia, hello! How are you doing, man? Lovely to see you this evening. We are back in Fallout Shelter. And without further ado, let's get back in that vault. So I've been upgrading a lot of things in this game while I've been off stream. The last time I streamed this was before my holiday. Now I remember I was adamant on not getting 60 dwellers. Now I have 60. As you can see in the top left, we have 60, which is pretty awesome. We're at 100% happiness, so everybody's loving Vault 282. And as you can see, look, we have nuclear reactors now. So look at my power in the middle over there. Like, the bar is so low now because we have not one, not two, but 3 nuclear reactors. So we've got so much power. Look, we've got 3600 power now, which is awesome. So Rad Scorpions should not be a problem for us anymore. Which I'm so glad about, because I hate Rad Scorpions. They suck, they're mean and evil and icky. So shout out to my hatred for Rad Scorpions. I'm doing right, lovely to show you. I'm very well, thank you for asking. I'm so glad to be back in this game. As I said, I've missed it so much, because it is such a fun game, and it's super chill, and like I can't not play it. I'm so addicted to it, it's ridiculous. GamerUp90 and Vice Versus and Black Ops with the hosts, that triple host. Thank you very much, gents. Much appreciated. Let's watch this epic battle of man and robot versus beast. Look at our brave heroes, shooting in every which direction in the hopes of killing the pesky mole rats. And apparently that counted as a fire. That is not a fire game, but I'll take the credit anyway. As you can see, one of my objectives: successfully extinguished 28 vault fires. Now, I'm no genius here, but that didn't look like a fire. Looked more like a mole rat attack, but I'll take that credit. That is nice credit, gets me one step closer to another lunchbox. Remix with the host as well, thank you very much. And as you can see in the bottom right, I almost forgot my directions there. Bottom right, I have 6 lunchboxes to open. I've been saving them. Admittedly, I did actually have 9 to open, because I've been playing this game off stream a lot. I opened a couple of them. Don't judge me, guys, I get impatient sometimes. So what we're going to do, every half hour we're going to open 1 lunchbox and see what we get in it. Obviously if we get some more dwellers, I'm going to have to make up stories for them. Which would be tough to do on stream, so we probably won't hear their stories until the next stream. But that's something that I'll be looking forward to if we get any new dwellers. And I'll introduce you to dwellers 59 and 60 who do have stories now in a moment. I just want to move Diana from there because she has max endurance now. So she could go either to a reactor or water plant, so I need someone else who needs more endurance. Which not many dwellers do need, actually, because I've been maxing out endurance like a mad woman. Oh, and I also have my first dweller who's maxed out all of their stats because I've been playing this game so much, and that lucky dweller is lovely Miss Sarah Lane here. Look at that, all special, all up to 10. It is fabulous. So she is well prepared for whatever may attack the vault. William needs some endurance. Sam's in athletics at the moment, that's fine. I don't think there's anyone else that needs endurance. Everyone else is all maxed out on it. I went crazy with the endurance. There was a point where I had 3 endurance rooms because I was like, everyone needs to be strong and tough straight away. So it looks like William is the only one apart from the new guy. And Colonel Autumn, who's already in there. Oh, Carolyn needs 1 for endurance. And so is Barbara. I might put Barbara in now. I'll swap Barbara and Diana. I think Barbara's in this one. Barbara, my dear, where are you? Yeah, she's there. Switcheroo. There we go. Bearded Outlaw with the host as well. Thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. What's going on Twitter? Oh, thank you for the retweets. That's very, very nice of you. I don't know what that accent was. Don't even ask. I've been doing that a lot recently, just random accents pop out of nowhere. Like at work I have to do specific accents for specific things because that's my job as an entertainer. But I've been doing it a lot more just in casual conversation recently, and I have absolutely no idea why. Just random accents popping out of nowhere for literally no reason other than the fact that I'm crazy. So yay. So I need to introduce you guys to new dwellers as well, as always. I have my cheeky little book here that has everybody's names and personalities and all that stuff listed in it. And obviously if we get any more dwellers in the lunchboxes today, I'll add them to the list and I'll make up backstories for them at some point off stream. So let me find my new dwellers written down here. So who do we have? We had 2 new dwellers, I believe. The last time I introduced them was at number 58, so we got 59 and 60 to introduce everyone to. Dreamboy Roy with the host as well, thank you very much. So our first new dweller is number 59, who is lovely Miss Ashley Green up here. As you can see, she is learning to be smart at the moment. So, Miss Ashley Green, she spent most of her time alone in the wasteland, avoiding other people. She's been quite reclusive. But when she realised how tough it is out there, when she's encountered some not so pleasant beasties, she decided that perhaps becoming a part of a community would benefit her and help her survive longer out there. As you can see, she's only level 10, so she does not have much experience. So she thought joining a community would help enhance her skills, hence why she is currently learning in one of the academies alongside Ms. Carol Lane here. And yeah, she's been here a little while. But she's doing good. Praise and Mobius Rex with the host as well. Thank you very much, folks. And lovely dweller number 60 is a dweller who we rescued on a quest. I can't remember who was on that quest. I believe it was Charlotte, Frank, and Andrew, maybe? But lovely dweller number 60 is Mr. Samuel Walker over here, who is also level 10, so he's fairly new. As you can see, his stats are a lot lower than everyone else's because he literally just joined the vault today. So those were actually pretty much his base stats. I think his agility has gone up once since he's been here, but everything else has been his base stats, so, you know, not terrible base stats. I mean, not ideal, but not terrible. So Mr. Samuel Walker, as I said, we rescued him on a quest. And the quest was actually about another vault that had been overrun and destroyed by a bunch of pretty nasty rad scorpions. And Mr. Samuel Walker here was the only survivor in that vault, so he's pretty shook up about it. He's Now, not a fan of rad scorpions. He now has a little bit of a phobia of them. He does not like them at all. And he wanted to move somewhere safer, somewhere amongst other people. So the lovely folks who went to go and rescue him invited him back to Vault 282. They met up with him on their journey back, and he's now here to stay. As you can see, he's a lovely doctor man, so he will be helping out in the clinic and the science lab up here to help keep everybody safe and healthy, because that's what he does best. He's not much of a fighter. He likes to avoid, preferably the bugs. Speaking of, there is a rad scorpion now, so he's not going to be happy about that one. He's not gonna like that rad scorpion. Let's just go ahead and send some people in there to help out Mr. Handy, shall we? Just get rid of that rad scorpion. I find that quite hilarious that the rad scorpion appears when I talk about the guy who has a phobia of rad scorpions. That is quite funny timing. And it's gone. Oh, it's over there now. Go kill it. Go kill it. Who did I send in there? William and Donna. Probably not the best fighters I could have sent in there, but never mind. You've got this, guys. Yeah, kill that bug! Misky Wright and Chris Bob with the host as well, thank you very much. God damn, this bug is elusive. I said they'd be no problem now that we've got nuclear reactors, but this could be a problem. I might have been getting a bit too overconfident here. This guy needs to go away. Also, these guys are dying. Please kill the bug. Thanks, guys. It took a while killing that bug, but they're all good now. They're back to training. I made to put some doctors to work after that. That was not ideal. But hey, we're still in the green, and that's what matters. We are fine. Because, you know, most other rad scorpion attacks, when they've been in the big rooms, so therefore they've been tougher, they normally put us in the red for power, but because we've got 3 nuclear reactors now, we good. Just need to get that power back up. That's a crazy amount of caps for 60 dwellers. Yeah, basically, also welcome Valendrez. I don't know if I pronounced that name right, please do correct me if I didn't. Basically, I play this game a lot. And in terms of dweller growth, I make up a story for my characters. So if it doesn't fit the story, then there's going to be no new dwellers. I got it right? Yes! I know how difficult it is having names that people can't pronounce. Like, my Twitch name is my actual name. So having people reading that out for my whole life has just been torture. Yeah, I play this game a lot. I make up stories for my dwellers, so I don't just have random male plus random female make baby. You know, they have a baby if it fits their story arc. If I go and get dwellers from the wasteland, I make up stories about how they were rescued. I do have a broadcast centre here to call out to the wasteland to bring in dwellers, but no one's in it at the moment. And then obviously from lunchboxes if I pick up the odd dweller from there too. But yeah, I play this game a lot. And for ages I was trying to not get dwellers simply because of death claws. I'm terrified of them. And now that I'm at 60 dwellers, I'm expecting some death claws, which is why I've got like 1 billion training rooms to try and get all these stats for my dwellers as high as possible to get ready for the death claws. I've only encountered death claws a couple of times before, and one of them I was not prepared for at all, and I think I had 3 death claws kill all 3 of my dwellers on that quest, and it was horrendous. So I had to go buy their lives back. Rioli, hey, it's been ages since I've seen you. How are you doing? How's life been treating you? I hope you've been well. I haven't seen you online in a while. I've been online, trust me, I've been streaming a lot. All of last week I was playing Doom, and Doom is awesome. As you can see, I've been playing this a lot too. My vault has expanded a lot. Been doing a lot of Defiance as well. I did another Wolfenstein marathon because I hit 500 followers. And I love Wolfenstein. I just wanted an excuse to play it again. And I'm doing very well, thank you. How are you? Actually gave up on my console version. I've got a mobile version though. Getting everyone to max stats and to level 50. I made the mistake and didn't stop at 60. I think I have a couple of dwellers that are at level 50 at the moment. Let's have a look. Yeah, Frank is at level 50, and I know Ronald is because I accidentally left Ronald in the wasteland for 3 days straight and forgot about him because I was away and forgot to call him back before I went away. Because, like, I knew that when you send dwellers out, it still continues when you're not playing the game. And I forgot to call Ronald back before I left for 3 days. So he was just out roaming the wasteland, killing things, getting things, doing all the awesome stuff. And he went from level, I think, like 32 to level 50. And I was like, damn, I'll take it though. And he has an awesome gun. He has a goddamn minigun, which is great. Except I do still need to raise his stats a bit though. But hey, minigun. Minigun is awesome. Thank you for the follow, Valandris. That is very, very nice of you. Rayoli has been doing good. Went to Lyon, France for the mix-up tournament in Guilty Gear. Awesome. Really enjoyed it. Glad to hear it. I've got quite a few events going on in the next few weeks, which is why this week I'm sort of streaming a game or several games that I can just sort of play for a bit, then leave it, then come back, and as opposed to like story-based stuff that like people just want to see progress and progress and progress, like because this game doesn't really have a story. I'm like, I can play it for a couple hours, then leave it, then come back to it like next week or whatever. So yeah, I wanted to start Fallout 4, but we're saving that until after all of the things I've got going on at the moment. So I've got like conventions to go to, I've got events to go to, I've got work and general adulting, which is not fun. I'm going to start sending some guys to their deaths because they leveled up without getting 10 endurance. I've been streaming Fallout 4 again, been nice coming back to it. Yeah, loads of people have been streaming Fallout 4 at the moment. And it's like, I've played it before, but I've never owned it, so I could actually, like, play it to completion. Like, I've only played bits of it from other places before. So I think I probably played about the equivalent of, like, 3% of the game. And it's like, I need to get on that. I really do. And for some reason, my channel's just been all about Bethesda hype at the moment. So it made sense. Like when I bought Doom for £8, I bought Fallout 4 for 10. So I'm like, £18 for two pretty solid games. I will take it. I just need to get some people doing medical stuff. But Sarah, you're a smart person. Go medic. Joyce is also smart. You go medic too. Nice. I have to drop in. Love watching first runs of Fallout 4. Awesome. I'm very excited. And like my plan is to actually base my character off of one of these guys in my vault. Because like, as I said, I've been making up stories for all of them, so I've grown really attached to my dwellers. So I thought it'd be fun to like make the story of Fallout 4 based around one of them. And then, because I've got all their personalities written down in my little book over here, I'm going to like base all of my interactions in Fallout 4 off of how their personality is in my book. So I think that'll be really fun, because normally when I play a game where you create your own character, I just sort of base their personality off of my own, and I'm just like, how would I respond to this? But I want to do something a bit different with Fallout 4, so I'm very excited for that. Just noticed Streamers Connected tag below stream. I just joined them a couple days ago. Yay! Streamers Connected is awesome. They're such cool people, and I love them very, very dearly. I've known Streamers Connected people like since I started streaming, which is only about 5 months ago, but they've been super supportive, super awesome. LT Zonda, who's the guy who basically is like thy god of Streamers Connected, he is such an awesome chap. I've met him a couple of times at conventions now, and he's been super, super supportive. So shout out to Streamers Connected there, and also welcome to Streamers Connected. Quizly, you call this a vault? I've seen better vaults in a budget hotel closet. You talking smack about my vault, Quizly? I don't appreciate that. That's mean. How dare you? My vault is amazing. Like, I am offended. Hoping to join the actual team soon. I would like to, but I don't think I am an interesting human being. Maybe someday someone will want to hire me for a thing at some point. I don't know. And also, as I said at the beginning of the stream, every half hour we're going to open up one of those lunch boxes I've been storing for literally a fortnight. So we'll open our first one in 9 minutes. Hype! I will probably get dwellers in it. Like for ages I was like, but I don't want more dwellers, I don't want 60. But now I have 60, so I don't care. I guess it's a good layout, and pretty highly upgraded. Stop tricking me, Lemon. Well, I can't help it, Quizly. I like it. Like, I have all these nuclear reactors, and they're so cool. Look at them, they're awesome. That one has no one in it, but look how awesome it is. And, you know, I've got loads of things to train my dwellers' stats. Like the bar, the games room, the weapon centres, the schools. So I just want to toughen everyone up. Black Ops 2012, I remember LT Zonda usually chill on his streams, and now me and him plus Flo are going to be neighbours soon. Oh, that's awesome, man. My vault is extremely OCD. I spent a small fortune in caps reorganising it multiple times. Like, there have been times where I've reorganised it quite a bit, and as you can see, got a load of caps up there to spend, and loads of Nuka-Cola to spend up there as well. But it's mostly just laid out in, like, my thought process. Like, my vault started, like, with the sleeping quarters there, which is now a school, and then I had the power station, then the water, then the food, because that's the order that the game told me to put it all in. And then I just started adding things, like, that was blank for ages. I got my first training rooms, which were these two here. I put them in that order as well. And then I got these that I wanted to keep next to each other. Well, not next to each other, but like near each other. And like, this is just basically my whole thought process. Like, all of the top 3 layers, and then these ones are just sort of a mess, basically. But there have been many times that I've been like knocking down rooms and replacing them with stuff. Like, there was a point where I had 4 endurance training rooms, which is why most of my dwellers are at max endurance, because I prioritized endurance as the stat that had to be maxed out first. Like, I know they're all important, but I was like, endurance and agility are the 2 that I want the quickest. Another rad scorpion attack. Oh no, Samuel's in there. Samuel's not going to be happy about that. He does not like rad scorpions, as I said about his little biography earlier. He was rescued from a vault that was destroyed by rad scorpions, so he's not a fan of them at the moment. There we go. And they're still irradiated. Let's go ahead and clear them up. How are the scientists doing? 5 minutes, 7 minutes. I might bung another one in there, actually. Where are all my smart people? Dr. Lee's over there. Let's put her up there as well. Quizzy, do you have any favourites? When I played I had favourites, but I always sent them out to scavenge. I do have a couple of favourites, Quizly. Mostly because they remind me of people that I know IRL. So Miss Sarah Lane here is one of my favourites. She definitely reminds me of someone who's really inspired me IRL. So that's why she has a super powerful gun, and that's why all of her stats are maxed out first. I protect Sarah with all of my life. I never send her out to scavenge. I'm like, okay, she has max stats, so she'd be good at scavenging, but I'm like, no, because I don't want her to die. And then same with where is she? Actually no, she's up here as well. And Martha Taylor over here too, right next to Sarah, because one of my old neighbours was called Martha. She looks nothing like this Martha though, but it's such a rare name now, and that's why like I kind of linked the two together. And yeah, my old neighbour Martha, she passed away like 3 years ago, and basically I knew her like my whole life, so she was essentially like family to me. So yeah, these 2 ladies are very special to me. I know there's other people who watch the streams as well who have favourites too. So that's fun when people tell me to like protect their favourite, or like send my favourite out and do things. I'm like, okay, but if they die, it's your fault. I might send some people out on quests soon, actually. So I don't have anyone doing quests at the moment because I called them all back this morning and I forgot to set people out on new quests before the stream. So I may have to spend some Nuka-Cola to get them there quicker. My bad. Black Ops, a new house I'm going to be moving in. The Tish is actually half an hour from their place. That's half an hour, and that's neighbours? That's crazy. A minus 3 power, 3 power storage, 3 food storage, 3 water, 3... so. That is very, very organised. I approve. Mine is just my thought process. There was a point where I was like, I should make this all organised and make it look nice. And then I just thought, nah, I'm just going to build rooms wherever there's space to build rooms and then get rid of them when I don't need them anymore. Like, this part here has changed so many times. And then this floor below it, before I got rid of it all, was the floor that just changed pretty much like every day. Because I'm like, okay, I've got this room now. Now I don't need it anymore. Let's change it to something else. No, I don't need that one anymore. Let's change it to something else. And then when I got the nuclear reactors, I just binned everything that was down there because I didn't need it anymore. Because I had like a backup power station down here as well, because rad scorpions suck and I hate them. But now that I've got all the nuclear reactors, I'm like, I'm set for power for a while, so it's all good. Legend's here, oi oi, hello Legend, how you doing? I got Sarah Lynn on a lunchbox, she's got all my best stuff, nice. Well, I'd say Sarah Lane here has my best gun, but that's a lie now because Mr. Ronald Berry up here, he's earned that minigun. He is my champ when he goes out to scavenge. He brings back awesome stuff. So he has my best gun at the moment. I try to keep the people on the top floor with the best stuff, mostly. Apart from people who just need to go get smart, I just shove any old people up in this room. But like the people here and then the people here have like pretty good stuff. So when we get attacked, they can just like murderize anything before it becomes a problem. Quizleys, they're really high chance of dying while scavenging in the late game. If you don't give them enough stim packs and radaways, then yes. But now I just give them maximum. Because I used to be very stingy on the amount I gave, but now I'm just like maximum all the time because I've got so many smart people now. There was a point when my vault only had Sarah, Dennis and Joyce as the smart people, and I just couldn't keep up with making all of the medical stuff. So that's why now I've got 2 academies to make people smarter. We got lovely Douglas and William over here learning at the moment, and up top, as I said, we got Ashley and Carol. So now that I'm getting more smart people, it's like I can just give them 25 all the time when they go out, so they're less likely to die now. It's based off the dweller level. Yes, it is. It's based off of that as well. Happy birthday, Legend! Everyone in chat say happy birthday to Legend. Do it now. Right now. Now. Because he is awesome. He is a super lovely friend of mine. He's been super supportive of the streams. One of my friends who actually encouraged me to stream in the first place, and he's awesome. So give him all the birthday love. Don't even have a minigun yet. Ton of Gauss rifles though. I have a couple of them, but I can't remember who has them. Let's have a look. What is that? That's a shotgun. I know shotguns. I'm not dumb. Oh, I think that was one. No, it's a flamer. I don't know. A couple of people have flamethrowers, which are pretty cool. I like the flamethrowers. I think Robert has a flamethrower too, wherever Robert is. I can't remember where I put him. Where did I put him? I have a lot of plasma rifles. That was a thing that I just made a lot of. Margaret has a flamer as well. Speaking of, I might put another weapons workshop down here just to see what I can make. Because I've got some stuff, but I don't know if I can make anything useful out of it. Hello. Never mind. We'll deal with these bugs first, then I'll build it. And then we'll open up a lunchbox as well, because it is past, so we need to see what's in there. Maybe I was thinking of the missions. Yeah, like, some of the missions are frustrating, though. I was not expecting death claws in one of the missions that I did, and yeah, they wiped out my entire team, so that's what's made me really scared about death claws coming to the vault. I was like, I need to level up everyone so they don't die. It is lunchbox time. Let's see what we get in this one. Caps, that's fine, because I'm super broke on caps. Food, that's fine. Teddy bear, that's fine. Always need more to cuddle up to. Pistol, that's junk. Alright, what is this card? Is it gonna be a dweller? Ooh. Ooh. Focused plasma rifle. I actually prefer that to a dweller. Good job, Lunchbox. That's, we'll take that one. That rifle at the end redeemed it from all of the other literal junk that it gave me. Speaking of, let's just get rid. And look at that, it's a legendary! How many legendary guns do we have now? Because I still need to get the trophy for having legendary outfits and weapons. Legendary weapon 6, so I'm still nowhere near. Brilliant. Oh, blimey, who's here? Sato Mutiny, is that how that's pronounced? Hello, welcome to the stream, lovely to have you here. How are you doing? Alexander Karlov, welcome, welcome. Death of Rats, I can read. Welcome, lovely to see you as well. How are you doing? My name's Letitia, it's awesome to have you guys here. Zebras, hello. My top cheerer, and as you can see, my sub badges are now live. So Zebras is rocking that lemon wedge, which looks amazing. I love it. Like, I literally submitted my sub badges like an hour ago, and seeing them on the stream makes me so proud and happy. Look at how beautiful it is. Sorry guys, I'm getting sentimental here. Alexander Karlov, Deathclaws never make it past the second floor in my vault. I don't intend on letting them get past my first floor, to be honest. Deathclaws suck. It looks great. It does. It looks beautiful. I love it. Shout out to lovely Chris Patrick, aka Beanhead, for making the sub badges for me. And he was also the fine chap who made my emotes. I'm fine, thanks. Glad to hear it. Death of Rats. How did you find my channel? Good person. It's lovely to have you. Don't mind me, I'm just very nosy. I like to know things about everybody. Let's celebrate 206 bits. Oh, blimey, Zebras, and that's a nice even 2,000 from you. And that is why I love you. Thank you so much for your generosity. You are awesome. Twitching my bad books at the moment, it unfollowed a lot of people automatically. That's mean. That sucks, Legend. Have you managed to get everyone back? That sounds mean, get everyone back, but you know what I mean. I don't know who to give this legendary gun to either. It does 17 to 20 damage. I thought the caps were bits for half a second. I wish. I wish I had that many bits. That'd be quite nice. That would be like, what, $3,700 or something like that? I can't maths. I can't remember what bits equate to. I also play Fallout Shelter. Nice. You have good taste, my friend. How's your vault coming along? Let me know. As you can see, got 60 dwellers. I got a buttload of caps and a load of Nuka-Cola here. But I like to make up stories for my dwellers as well. I like to play the game a little bit differently. Just because I'm an actor-entertainer. So I want to make things a little bit unique when I play. I'm also chatting a lot as well. This is like a nice chill stream, which is why I don't really do much in my Shelter streams, because I like to treat them as like a way for me to just chat with you guys for a bit, have a little joke about some of the stories and all that stuff, just catch up with everyone, because I'm not going to be here much this week because of all the events and stuff that I'm going to. So I just want to chat for a bit basically, and I thought this is a good game to chat with. Geo is here as well. Thank you for the host, and hello Geo. It's doing well. Awesome. How many dwellers have you got at the moment, my friend? And yes, I'm already calling you my friend because I've decided you are my friend. Deal with it. Whether you want me as a friend or not, you're my friend. I threaten people with kindness. The ones that showed up in the middle of the screen, I mean, well, either way, that would have been awesome. I think I might give Frank here the legendary, because he's got a decent plasma rifle already, but because he's level 50 as well, and he's guarding the door, I might as well just give him the powerful gun. And I'll give that other one to someone else. This is a chatting game, that explains why your vault looks like this. Are you smack-talking my vault again? How dare you? I am heartbroken. 120, blimey, that's double the amount I have. Welcome to Maths with Letitia. 60 times 2 is 120. You're welcome, folks. I'm drenched girl when rain's on you on the way home. That sucks, Geo. It's horrible when that happens. Who should I give this other powerful gun to? Let's give it to good old Eric here. There you go, Eric. Happy birthday. Or should I have given it to someone else up here? No, I think Eric was a good choice. Yeah. And then, what did Eric have? Focus laser pistol. I could probably give that to someone else. Because I saw someone down here, I think it was, had a rubbish gun. It's not rubbish. I'm just trying to get rid of a lot of those older shotguns, because they're not great. It is a rare though, but I want to try and get everyone's like minimum damage to be 10. So I don't know why I still have that. I suppose that's just for new dwellers if they come in with no weapon. It's like, it's not great, but it's something. I don't know. I have an interview, by the way, with GameSpot. That's awesome, Legend. I hope it goes well for you, man. I've been trying to get another job, but no one wants to hire me. Everyone hates me, and it's delightful. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my current job, but it's like, I want a job that's more regular, because my job is super, super fun. It's just, because all the kids are back at school now, like, we get less customers, because it's like a family business kind of thing. So yeah, it's been really quiet the past couple of weeks. So post-stream yesterday, I found some more faction vendors in Defiance, and now at 3, 9, 10, so close to tier 4. Bloody hell, Geo, that's insane. I'm not even at 2,000 yet on that game. I need to send people out on quests. Stop talking to me, guys. That's a lie, keep talking, I love you. Quest time. Let's do a questing. What quest shall we do? I don't know. I suppose that one will give me a nice shiny gun. So we might do that one. Quests, yes. Quizly will do a quest. Actually no, that was 14 out of 15, so I could do that one. Speed it up with Nuka-Cola, then do the one after it, and then that's that quest done. Let's do that one actually. Why not? To Legend with quote 21, which is a jump jump. And it has to be said with that inflection on the second jump, because double jump. And physics and all of that stuff. You had to be there last week, guys. I explained it all and it made perfect sense. I'm not crazy. Maybe a little bit crazy. Who shall we send on this quest? I'm thinking we shall send... I think hasn't been on many quests recently. Out of all the guys that go out on quests, Kimberly hasn't been on one in a while. See, I treat my dwellers very considerately. I treat them as people because I'm crazy. Don't judge. I will send Carolyn. Does Carolyn have a decent weapon? She does. That's fine. Legend, I'm ready to stream at the moment as can't be dealing with trolls. But Legend, you troll the trolls like a pro. And I totally understand that, man. Like, yesterday when I was modding Adam's stream, there were some horrible people there. And for those of you who don't know Adam, lovely Mr. Adam Savage from Jinx TV streams, and he owns the Legends of Gaming YouTube channel now, which has over 900,000 subs. So there's a lot of people there. And yesterday's stream, there was a lot of people watching, and some of them were not very nice people. So I had to deal with all that, which was delightful and not tedious at all. Seabros a quote 20, thingy madoodle, another thing from the Doom streams last week. It was very fun. Oh no, there's a fire. Go put it out. Go put it out. There we go. So many incidents happening in the vault. God, we need to keep this place up to code, guys. See, now that is actually a fire. The other two incidents I had to deal with were not fires. That one counts. Like, it counted the mole rat attack as well. I'm like, no, that's not right. That's not a fire. Death of Rats, I get the old troll and I don't bother with them. Yeah, like, in my own streams, like, I just sass them because I'm British, so I'm sassy anyway. Then I get my lovely mods to just get rid of them if they get too annoying. But yeah, on Adam's stream yesterday, he had quite a few people, like, just spamming stuff. Obviously, on the bigger channels, you get loads of people going, can I be mod? It's like, no. You don't get mod just by asking, you have to earn it. Or people just going, like, just, like, mashing their keyboard to just fill up the chat. I'm like, you shut up, you shut up, you shut up. But yesterday, I broadcast on YouTube. Yeah, I find that YouTube you get a lot more trolls than on Twitch. But yeah, yesterday I had people in Adam's streams harassing me as the mod, and I'm like, okay, it shouldn't happen anyway, but I'm like, it makes sense to harass people on their own streams, but when you harass someone in someone else's streams, I'm like, what are you doing? Like, stop. And it's literally because it was on YouTube and my picture on YouTube is of me and they only harassed me because I'm a woman. And I'm like, dude, come on. That's literally the only reason why it happened. I can guarantee if my picture wasn't a picture of me and there was no specifics as to whether I was female or not, I can guarantee it wouldn't have happened. But it literally happened because I was a woman in that stream. And I got so annoyed with it. Because, like, obviously it's happened before. Like, you know, trolls are everywhere. But there was just so many yesterday, and I was like, I am actually fed up of this. And it's like, when you're modding for someone else's channel, like, there has to be a certain amount of respect, and, like, you can't be mean to the people that are being mean to you. It's just you have to, like, remove their comments and then time them out or ban them, depending how bad it is. But luckily, on the much bigger channel that Adam's a part of now, it has like a bot that like holds certain messages that say certain things in it, so that made the modding a bit easier yesterday. But it's still like I had to see all of these messages and I had to like confirm their deletion, so it's like I'm still doing a lot of work. It's just luckily the other people in chat didn't see it, and luckily Adam himself didn't see it either. But it's just really goddamn annoying. I'm British too. Yes, Death of Rats. British people are awesome. Whereabouts in old Blighty are you from? This conversation is sad. I'm sorry, Quizly, but it's a very real conversation that, you know, it happens. So, you know, sometimes people got to talk about it. I did a little rant on Twitter anyway because I was just, I was really angry. Because, like, I don't get angry very easily, but that really made me angry yesterday. Those trolls need to be burned alive in an inferno. Mwahaha. They do indeed. I would not mind if that happened right now. I mean, what? I'm not a psychopath. You're a psychopath. Suffolk. Ooh, fancy. I've never been to Suffolk, so I don't know. I don't know if it's fancy. I mean, I'm from Buckinghamshire, which sounds super fancy anyway. I sound super fancy. But I'm not. I'm from the rubbish part of Buckinghamshire where all the poor people live. So yay, poor people. Normally I troll trolls back, but I'm drained lately. Lot going on IRL. Yeah, like yesterday was just kind of like the tipping point for me. I was like, no, not dealing with this. Actually, I'll do some more medical supplies before I send some more people out. Sparkrat with the host. Thank you very much, Sparkrat. I'm talking so much tonight. Thank you guys for just engaging in conversation. I'm loving it. Because, you know, that's kind of the point of my streams. Like, I want people to get involved in them. I want to chat with you guys. I love chatting with you. I love making friends. But, you know, sometimes the real conversations do happen. Like that one about trolls. It sucks. I got really annoyed. I was tempted to just even message Adam about it. Like, I'm sorry, man, but I'm getting angry. But I didn't want to drag him into it because he hadn't seen it. Because obviously he was playing the game. But it was just getting really frustrating yesterday. Oh, how I'm going to be in Buckinghamshire with the move. Nice. Whereabouts in Bucks are you going to be? You could be near enough my neighbour too. That's a lie. Buckinghamshire is a very weird county. Like, it's shaped really weirdly. It's like parts of Buckinghamshire are over here, parts of it are over there. It's like it's just spread out everywhere. You sound nice. Oh, thank you, Death of Rats. That's very kind of you to say. You sound nice for saying nice things about me. Thank you. I think I'm just a crazy old weirdo, but, you know, that's just me. Legend is from the West Midlands. Indeed you are. Small world. Small kingdom anyways. It's a very small kingdom. Northampton. Ah, that's actually still quite far away from me. That's what I mean. Buckinghamshire's a weird county where it's all just spread out everywhere. Like, Northampton is far from me. I say far. Like, it's not super far, but it's not like I could walk there from where I live. If I walked to Northampton, it'll probably take me about a week to get there. And I'm not exaggerating. It would take a very long time. Where can I put some other dwellers? I could put someone in agility there with lovely Samuel. Where else can I put people? Is there space here? I could put someone in luck as well. See, like all these training rooms, I just want to have people in at all times, just so I can up stats quickly as possible. So, what was it? It was agility and luck. I think that's each. Okay. So someone with non-max agility and someone with non-max luck. There's quite a few people that have 9 agility. That's interesting. Oh, the Colonel could use some agility, but he's doing endurance at the moment. Donna! Let's swap you and put you in agility, and I'll put someone else in perception. Quizzly, have you ever played D&D, Letitia? I haven't, actually. I watch Achievement Hunters D&D videos, which are quite funny, but I've never actually played it myself. I've been invited by numerous people to play D&D, like just IRL friends or like work colleagues, and also a couple of people on stream, mostly when I play this game, because they're like, oh, you're creative with, what did I pick him up? With making up stories for characters, so like, you should do D&D. And I'm like, I will do at some point in my life when I find other people that want to do it as well. I'm doing Minecraft on both PS4 and Xbox One. That's awesome, Legend. How's it all coming along? Because I know you like to criticize my terrible building in Minecraft, so let me know how your building's going. I'm curious. And I think I saw on Twitter earlier that you have like a project going on in Minecraft at the moment. What's the project about? Is it like a specific build for something, or is it just I intend to build a mansion and live in it and be awesome? Yeah, the group you play with definitely makes the game better, exactly. Like, you know, I want the right people to play with, and like a lot of the people that invited me to play like from work don't work there anymore, so I don't get to see them anymore. So I'm like, well, that was wasted. Tweet my PS4 one, hold on, awesome. Looking forward to seeing it, Legend. And speaking of work as well, I don't know if any of you guys who follow me on Twitter saw, but I got a nasty boo-boo at work on Sunday. Because as we all know, I'm very accident prone and very clumsy. And like at work a lot, I think I said on stream a couple weeks ago that I bang like my knees and my shins a lot, because like when I'm kneeling down and like fixing stuff, I just like smack my knees on the floor. Or like we have wheelie chairs and I just wheel my knees into the table legs a lot as well, which is very dumb on my part, I know. I'm not very spatially aware. But on Sunday I got a boo-boo on my arm. I don't know if you guys can see it. Like this giant bruise here. I did that on Sunday. You can't really see it on the camera actually, it's very badly lit, hang on. Like that big giant bruise on my elbow there. I did that on Sunday, I didn't even notice. Like I was brushing my teeth Monday morning, like looking in the mirror, and I was like, oh, what's that on my elbow? So that was a fun discovery yesterday morning. That's strange because it's so hard to bruise a lemon, and yet, here's me getting bruises left, right and centre. Ouch. Yeah, like, when I did it, because, like, it was on the funny bone, another goddamn rat scorpion. Like, because it was on the funny bone, I was like, okay, yeah, that makes sense that it hurts, because, you know, the funny bone always hurts. But I did not expect a bruise that big to appear on it. It really surprised me. I was like, oh, hello there. What are you doing? So I've got that at the moment, and, you know, with the convention I'm going to this weekend, I'm like, please no one walk into me and make it worse. Please. Tweet PS4 project. It's not come through at the moment, Legend, but I'll have a look when it does. My big project is on Xbox One, not streaming that one though. Fair enough. Are you going to be like doing pictures of it, like for progress and stuff on the way though? Be like, here's what I made so far, here's what I've added to it, and blah 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 blah. Ouch. Yes, ouchies indeed. It was not fun. But as I said, I didn't even notice it when I did it. I was just like, oh, I hit my funny bone, and as they say, you know, hitting the funny bone is not funny. But yeah, that was a thing that happened, and I did not like it. Been taking screenshots. Yes, awesome. How are you killing rad scorpions quickly? Because I'm amazing. I think it's just because my dwellers have better weapons now. Like, these 3 down here, we've got a 15 to 19. We've got an 11 to 13, which, to be honest, isn't that great. And then we've got a 13 to 15. And to be fair, it depends on where the rad scorpion spawns. Like, if it spawns in a room that's like 1 big, then it has like less health, but if it spawns in a 3 big room, then it has a lot of health. And I had one spawn in a 3 room earlier, and no one was in it, so it was a pest to kill. It kept like running from room to room. But normally if they spawn in rooms that are like 1 or 2 big and there's already people in there, then they're quite quick to kill at the moment. Why isn't blah 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 a quote? Now it is, thanks to Legend. There you go, Quizly, blah 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 is now a quote. And I'm pretty sure every time I say blah blah blah, it's always with a different inflection anyway. So that's fun. Having good weapons helps. That indeed it does. Alexander, I have guided Fatmans and they still drain 4,000 power before they die. That sucks. At the moment I've got like 3,600 power. I've got 3 nuclear reactors. They look awesome. And yeah, as you can see, like the line for the power is like super low down. So we don't have to worry too much about that at the moment going into the red. And you know, when I play this game I just play like a crazy person anyway, because I like to make up the stories with you guys. So again, as always, if there's ever a dweller who piques your interest and you want to know a little story about them, just drop their name in the chat and I can spin you a yarn using my lovely little book here. There it is. There's my upside down book. There it is. That is the book. And you know, like they have their personalities and their backstories, but when like they go out on quests and things, or like if they hook up with someone and have a baby, I make up stories about that too. Because as an entertainer actor, I like to add depth to characters, and I like to make my streams a little bit more unique than everyone else's. And as I said, when I play this game, it's very chill streams, very chatty streams, like there's not much gameplay going on. It's just me hanging out with you guys, basically. So yeah, I'm more than happy to spin some stories for you. Alexander, I have 6k max power, that's awesome. To be fair, if I added like another nuclear reactor or 2, I'd probably have that as well, but at the moment I'm just training up dwellers to get to level 50, and to max out their stats. Like, some of them are getting up there with stats now. Like, you know, people are starting to max out 3 or 4 of the specials. Dennis here is rocking quite a few. Dr. Lee has quite a few as well, but to be fair, Dr. Lee had like amazing stats when I got her, so can't complain there. Eulogy's got quite a few getting up there too. So there's Jonathan and Joyce and Kyle and Nathan and Robert, and Sarah here is my only dweller that has max stats, so Sarah is in good shape. Chat Shelter, exactly, Quizly. I should rename my shelter streams as Chat Shelter, because I like calling them shelter streams just for alliteration, but I think Chat Shelter would be better because it just sort of summarizes that I'm not going to be playing the game like really intensely, like, oh, I must do this and this and this, blah blah blah. It's just me hanging out, me chatting with everyone. Geo, tell me about John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. I don't have a John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. I also don't have a Bob Marley legend. God damn it, stop asking. I swear every time I do a shelter stream you're like, tell me about Bob Marley. I don't have a Bob Marley. You're welcome. Yes, I want to steal that, Quizly. I like that. Chat Shelter. It's also 5 to 8, so in 5 minutes we get to open up another lunchbox. And I'm going to grab a drink because I'm talking way too much tonight. I also had coffee like literally just before the stream started as well, so I've got like the caffeine hype as well as the me like not streaming yesterday energy. And it's like I just want to get it all out there. And as I said, I want to try and do as many streams this week as I can because I'm going to be super busy. Like, I'm going to be away Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday this week for a convention, and like loads of meet and greets and stuff. But I'm still going to try and stream tomorrow, Thursday and Friday evenings. It's just I think the Thursday and Friday streams will be a bit shorter, so they might start a bit later and end a bit earlier. Just because of how busy I'm going to be, and because the fact that for each day of the convention, obviously I have to get up early to get to the convention early. So that's why I'm going to be playing stuff like this and Defiance and Uno this week, so I can just like pick it up, play it for a bit and leave it, and not have like a story that's like waiting to be finished. which is why I did Doom last week, to just do the whole story. I'm like, okay, I'm done with the story. I'm going to play it off stream and do all the collectibles and fingers crossed 100% it, but I don't know. We'll see if I 100% that game. Because as we all know, I'm not great at it. But it's very fun to play it. I really like Doom. I'm glad that all of you yelled at me to play it. JC, hello. Lovely to see you this evening. How are you doing? Question is, are any of your Vault Dwellers making you a bubble wrap suit, Letitia? They should be. They really should be. Also, evening all, good evening. And I said I was going to build another weapons thing, didn't I? Because you just reminded me people are not building things. So let's bung one of them. It won't let me bung one down. Because I don't have an elevator, that's why. Duh. I know how to play this game, guys. I'm not stupid. You shush. I have brains. They're just not here. I've gone past it. Where is it? There it is. Found it. Put it this side. Alright, person. Let's grab Matthew. You got pretty even stats. Let's see what I can craft weapons-wise. Enjoying watching it too. Glad to hear at Seabres. Which convention are you going to? I'm going to RTX London. So if you are fans of Rooster Teeth, then it's a convention all about those guys, and it's going to be awesome. I need to upgrade it first. Whoops. And Rooster Teeth is like a big internet entertainment company that makes like everything. And it's really, really awesome. I can't wait to go to RTX again. I'm so excited. And I've got possibly I might be going to EGX the week after. I'm not 100% sure yet. And then next month I've got Destination Star Trek and MCM. So again, a couple of weeks next month. My streaming will be very sporadic too. But it's going to be awesome going to all these conventions. I've been waiting to go to some of them literally months. Like I bought my tickets to Destination Star Trek in February. So I've been waiting 8 months for Destination Star Trek. I'll build one of these. Why not? Do all the zombies shamble right past you, Lems? Possibly. JC, I'm not too bad. Been helping in a jobs fair today, which is different. If only I could get a job. Yeah, like, I like my job, but I want a more regular job that pays me more money because I don't like being broke all the time. I mean, like, I'm not broke, but you know what I mean. I just exaggerate a lot. Definitely not jealous that you're going to RTX, by the way. Of course not. I'm so excited. I love RTX. Like, last year was so much fun. It's going to be awesome again this year. And, like, they've got so much bigger and better stuff than RTX London last year. Like, all of the main 9 from Achievement Hunter are going this time. And I'm so happy because Achievement Hunter is my favourite part of Rooster Teeth. And seriously, if you guys don't know what Rooster Teeth is, go to YouTube, watch their stuff. Go to Achievement Hunter, watch their stuff too. Go to Let's Play, watch their stuff. Just all of the YouTube channels, just go and watch all of them. After my stream, of course. Watch my stream first, then go watch them, and then you'll realise why I love Rooster Teeth. Definitely not broke 5 conventions later. Exactly, Quizly. I mean, it's like, I budget for conventions. But it's like, I treat my conventions as holidays, like I don't go abroad on holiday every year or anything. So I just go to conventions instead. Plus at RTX, I don't really spend money there because I mostly go there for the panels and the signings, which don't cost money. It's just mostly like an experience thing. And the same with EGX, I go there to like play games and to meet up with other gamer friends. It's just Destination Star Trek and possibly MCM are going to be a little bit costly. And they're both next month, so I can worry about that in a month's time. So it's great. I have a whole other month to budget. Wait, all of them? Gonna go cry now. Yep, all of the main 9 Achievement Hunters are gonna be there this time. You got your Gavin Free, your Michael Jones, your Jeremy Dawley, your Jack Patillo, Ryan Hayward, Jeff Ramsey, Trevor Collins, Alfredo Diaz, and Lindsay Jones. All gonna be there. All of Achievement Hunter. It's gonna be awesome. Can't wait. Anybody here, Mallorca is lovely. I've actually never been to Mallorca. I can't even say the goddamn name. Yeah, I've never been there. Probably should at some point in my life. Legend might be going to E3 next year. I want to. But E3 is in another country, and it costs money, which I don't have. It'd be awesome to go to E3 at some point in my life, though. You know all their names? I'm not impressed, I'm worried. I've been watching Achievement Hunter content for 7 years. Achievement Hunter's great. Like, I watch their content daily for 7 years. So of course I know. Like, I actually started off with Achievement Hunter, then went to Rooster Teeth, as opposed to most other people who start with Rooster Teeth, then go to Achievement Hunter. Lurking as errand to run, not a problem, legend. Enjoy your lurk, good sir. And, enjoy your errand? I don't know if you can enjoy an errand, but enjoy, maybe? JC has an option that could make MCM cheaper for you too. I mean, like, with me for MCM, I mostly go based on the guests. It's like, if there's no guests that I want to see, I either don't go, or I only spend money on those guests and I don't really buy merch anymore, unless it's something where it's like, I've never seen that before and I want it. But I don't really spend that much at MCM either. Unless there's like 50 million guests that I want to meet who are going. There is one guest who said they might be going next month. But I want to wait for them to be confirmed before I'm like, okay, I'm going to start spending money again. I was just on that screen, whoops. So I don't know. I was only joking about because that's where I hear all the Brits go. Yeah, a lot of us go to Mallorca. There we go, I said it that time, I didn't get all tongue-tied. But I've never been. The only other countries I've been to that aren't in England are Belgium and France. I'll probably put some more people down here with Matthew. I realise he's working there on his own. Whoops. Soz Matthew. I could probably put some of my doctors down there, to be fair. Because we got our medical supplies. You have max perception as well. You could go down there. That's fine. Alexander Carlo, mainly watch your GTA and golf videos. They are very funny. It's like some of their longer running series on Achievement Hunter, like Minecraft and GTA, like people say, oh, it's gone stale, it's not funny, blah blah blah, but I still like it. Like the GTA and Minecraft stuff is the stuff that I always like want to watch the minute it goes live on their website, because I'm a first member, so I get to watch it all a day early. It's like, that's the stuff I want to watch as soon as it goes up, because it's funny, and like, even if it's not as great as some of their older content, like, I just like having Achievement Hunter on in the background while I'm doing other stuff as well. And I just love their Minecraft and GTA stuff. And because, like, that's where it started for me. Like, I watched a few Rage Quit things here and there. And then I branched out to Michael's, like, full plays, and then I realised, oh, he's part of this bigger channel called Let's Play. Let's have a look at this, because this was before Achievement Hunter made their own separate channel. So I looked at the Let's Play stuff, I found GTA, watched all the GTAs, found Minecraft, watched all the Minecrafts, and then started watching every other video they did as well. And I was like, okay, these guys are funny, I like them. And that's how it all started. Waiting for the sequel to Uno the Movie, yes, we need Uno the Movie too, because that was freaking amazing. I've probably watched had Uno the Movie on, like, at least 20 times. Like, obviously the first time I properly watched it, but every other time I just have it on in the background. But it's just so funny, it's great background noise, and I just love it. Like, it was so ridiculous, and when I tried to replicate Uno the Movie on my streams, we did it in like half the time. I'm like, okay, guess Achievement Hunter just had bad luck there. Level 36 and 16 plus, okay. That's gonna be fun. Oh no, I don't actually know what weapons I have that have over 16 plus damage anymore. I sent out all of my good people. Well, people with the powerful weapons. Brenda? No? Who has good weapons? I can't remember. I might just not do that quest at the moment. I'll just wait till I get better weapons for that one. That one's tempting, but it's level 39. And I don't have many that I'm willing to send out. I could do that one because it's limited time. Let's do that one. JC can understand your point. There may be a way to get in because Austria is connected though, so it could save you paying for a ticket. That's very true, JC. I don't actually know how that works because, like, you know, I've known Streamers Connected for as long as I've been streaming. It's like 5-6 months. but I still have always had to pay for my tickets for MCM. So I might have to ask how to do that without sounding like I'm being a cheapskate and not wanting to pay to get into MCM. But it's like, I'd love to do an MCM and actually like properly like help out the Streamers Connected crew. Like, I messaged Luke about it not too long ago, but I think because he gets so many messages all the time, I think it just got like flooded in with like 50 million other people's messages. So I don't know. It'd be nice to like properly help out at some point, but then I'd also still want to like go and roam around the con a bit and then maybe be like, hey, have you heard of Streamers Connected? Wink wink, nudge nudge. And try and get some other people checking that out while I'm being all nerdy and fangirly. I don't know. MCM Man Crush Monday. No, Quizly, MCM is a Comic Con here in the UK. It's like one of the bigger Comic Cons too. Like, I'd say it's probably the best like variety con. Like, you have stuff like LFCC, which is London Film and Comic Con, but that is mostly like films and comics, whereas MCM is like film, TV, games, like anime, board games, card games, loads of things. MCM is like super variety stuff. I don't really like that gun that she has, and I put someone else in there instead. Andrew and who else shall I send? I might do Beverly as well. Why not? And then we'll give them... Actually, no, this one's got very low level, so I might give them 20 of each instead of 25. Okay, Godspeed everybody. Good luck on your questaroos. Actually, I probably could just send them to do theirs, like, right away. Instead. So he's on there on his own. That's tragic. JC, permission to DM you about it, please? That is absolutely fine, JC. DM away. You can whisper to me on here, or you can send me a DM on Twitter, or whatever. Do you have any pets, Lems? I do indeed. I have a ginger little kitty cat called Sweetie, and he's actually a stray cat. And he just decided that we are his humans, and he lives here now. Thank you, no problem, JC. Jeff75760, I have 70 dwellers in my vault. Awesome. I have 60, as you can see over there. I was very reluctant to get 60 though, because I know that sort of roughly at this point death claws start coming to the vault, and I wanted to make sure that my dwellers were at high enough stats to not get murdered by death claws. Looking at the special stats at the moment, as you can see, some of them are getting up there, but some of them still need a lot of training to go, and I just don't want my whole vault to be destroyed by death claws. So I've had a couple of unfortunate run-ins with death claws in like quests before, and they've devastated my dwellers. So I want to be cautious, because I care about my dwellers. I play the game a little bit differently than most other people. I like to make up stories for my dwellers, and like backstories and personalities, and like when they have babies, like they have to be with their partner, not just some random person of the opposite gender. And like just things that they get up to in the vault, I just make up stories about it, like because I'm an actor entertainer, and I just feel like that's something to make my streams unique, harness my improv skills, and then like make me a sort of better actor for like getting into the psychology of characters and like building up the depth. So when I play this game and I stream it, it's like very chill, chatty streams where like people just ask for dwellers' names, I give them stories. We just chat about what everyone's been up to, and it's nice and relaxing. So yeah, welcome aboard, Jeff. Hope you enjoy your stay this evening, or afternoon, or morning, or whatever time of day it is for you on planet Earth. Quizly has a kitty cat too. Tell me about your kitty cat, Quizly. I want to know. Kitty cats are cute. Let's just go ahead and speed up these guys. Why not? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's go. I could have done that from the start, to be fair, but never mind. It's also very dark. Let me brighten it up a bit. There you go. Now you can see me. Hello. Jira, I'm a jump on Defiance. Let's see, can I hit 4K today? Catch you later. Not a problem, Geo. You probably will hit 4K because it's you and you play that game like crazy. I might do another Defiant stream a bit later on in the week. I don't know. But I want to play more of this because I do miss this game so much. Quizzy, he loves attention. I'm exhausted from petting him. My cat loves attention too. Like, he just sleeps on my bed all day. And I'm like, cat, I need space. But he's very friendly though. A quest, a quest. Yes, we're on a quest. A quest, a quest, a quest. We're going on a quest. A quest, a quest, a quest. We're killing some ghouls. I don't know why I started singing. I'm sorry, guys. I have too much caffeine in my system, and as we all know, Letitia likes to burst out into random song at some point in the stream. I don't know why, it's just fun. I mean, I'm not a great singer, because I never properly learnt how to sing, but I do that a lot. Like at uni, I would just like say things, but in like a chime, where I'd be like, good morning, or like, I'm here. And then one of my tutors at uni called me out for that. He's like, why do you sing all the time? You're unnecessarily happy, like, all the time. And I'm just like, it's fun singing things as opposed to saying things. I don't like talking to people, I like singing to people. And then it got so prominent that by the end of my, well, not even by the end of my time at uni, by the end of like my first semester with him, whenever he would see me, that tutor would sing my name. He'd be like, Letitia. And I'm like, see, it's more fun to talk to people through chime. And then he was like, oh no, I'm doing it too. I'm like, yeah, it's fun. I like it. When you're going to sing for Bernie, I don't want to sound mean, but I'm probably not going to. I know he and Mindy wants to hear, like, me sing for whatever reason, but I don't ever properly sing. So it's like, if you want me to sing all out of tune, I can do, but even then, I'm still like, I'm a bit self-conscious, so probably not. It's just something I won't do. I can't sing. So your Zoe Des channel, she's much better than I am. Thank goodness, I was afraid nobody heard my signal. We were jumped by raiders from a gang I've never seen before. I don't know why she has a weird accent, she just does now. They kept talking about something called the Super Cup. They got my sister, please, you've got to help her. Okay. I'm assuming that'll be part 15. Do you know where they went? The Super Cup. I guess that one makes more sense. Do you know where they went? I don't know who asked that. I think probably Andrew asked that. They were heading for a nearby building. I think they were searching for something. Okay. Thanks, man. Anything in here? More baddies. Cool. Needy's here. Hello, Needy. Lovely to see you. It's been a while. How has life been treating you, my friend? What have you been up to? Welcome, welcome. Quizzy, it's just for fun karaoke. I don't do karaoke. I'm tone deaf. Like, I was actually in a musical once, but I didn't have a solo because I was like, I don't want a major part, and I thought I was acting, and I read the script and I was like, oh my god, there's a song on every page, it's a musical, help. So I was just like, I will learn the lyrics and just like lip sync and let everyone else do the actual singing while I just walk around in the background and pretend that I know what I'm doing. And apparently it was convincing. But it was very fun. I enjoyed that musical. It's actually streamed to 1.2 million people worldwide, which is bananas. But yeah, it was really, really fun doing it. And you know, it gave me some connections with the BBC, so I'm like, yes, BBC hype. Letitia has the tree. you shush. It's Tuesday, it is indeed, Needy. Whisper sent, young lady. Thank you, JC. I'm gonna have a gander. Because it's all pretty chill at the moment. Nothing's trying to eat my vault, so we're all good. Fabulous. Thank you very much, man. That does all indeed make sense. Obviously, I'll have like a proper read of it later. But yeah, thanks, man. super useful. That all does make sense, and yeah, it does help actually knowing people like in Streamers Connect, as opposed to just being someone that's like, hey other streamers, follow me and make my channel big. I'm like, no, hello other streamers, be my friend. I like friends, god damn it. I'm not all about that follow for follow nonsense. I'm just like, let's be friends. You like games, I like games, let's all play games. Yay! Apologies for the pretty poor grammar skills. It's fine if I can read it and understand it, that's all that matters. You know, I'm very picky about spelling and grammar anyway, but like most of the time I'm just like, if I can understand it, it's fine. I'm not going to be like, oh, that's spelt wrong, you missed a punctuation mark there, or that's the wrong tense. It's like, I don't really care. It's just in school when other students made me read their work before they gave it to the teacher to be like, does it make sense, or will the teacher be mad at me? Also, I realised, guys, you didn't yell at me to open a lunchbox at 8 o'clock. God damn it. Now we missed it, so I have to open one now. Then open another one in 13 minutes. God damn it, guys. You need to be on point here. Actually, so should I, but never mind. I just wanted to pass the blame on to someone else. Shh. Right, let's find out what's in this one. Some junk. Some food. Some caps. I don't need that. That's a very weak gun, so I'll probably just get rid. And I don't really need that either. That lunchbox was, pretty poor, not gonna lie. That was not great. I forgot, also I didn't even know. God damn it, Quizly, you should know everything all the time. I'm kidding, it's fine. Basically, because I haven't streamed this game in like 2 weeks, I've been doing it all off stream, and I was like, I want to save lunchboxes for the stream. So yeah, we're gonna do one every half an hour, starting from the next half an hour, so at past. Then every half an hour from past we'll open up another lunchbox. And I tell a little bit of a white lie there, because I technically at one point had 9 lunchboxes. I just started opening them because I was too impatient. But hey, I saved some of them for the stream, so it's fine. It's all good. And then we're going to try and earn some more at some point soon as well. Hopefully, anyway. Just openings pog. Knowing everything is my standard mode, though. Sure, I'll collect that recipe. Monies, monies, monies. Can this raider die now, please? Is it dead? Is she dead? I think it was a she. Yeah, it's a she. She did. Thanks, man. Did I pick up anything there? I did. I love that that's a rare gun, but it does 1 to 4 damage. Let's go ahead and get rid. But hey, we got some nice rare junk from it, so I might be able to build another rare weapon. And also depending what the other guys bring back from their quest as well. We got some nice rare stuff here, so I might be able to build something else pretty cool. I don't really build outfits though, because I'm maxing out stats anyway, so outfits aren't really a huge concern. It's just that I need to save some of this stuff for themes, because I still need to get a couple of theme related trophies, because I want to try and get the platinum in this game, because it's not a difficult platinum to get. It's just play the game, do everything in the game. So it's like, I want to get rid of that junk that makes clothes, but it's like I need it for themes, which is really annoying. I'm maxed out on Radaways, so I'll bung you guys up here for stim packs. Awesome. 4 hours 20. I might wait a little bit longer, see if that one can go down to 2, and I might speed them up a bit more. And they'll be back before the stream's over, so that's fine. They don't actually have that much rare junk on them. Interesting. Never mind. Can I send people out on another quest if they're returning from one? Is that a thing I can do? Can I do that? Woody, hello! Forgot Shudder continued after you went back to the PlayStation main screen. It was carnage when I returned to my vault. Yes, it's a thing that happens, Woody. You gotta be on point all the time. I did that with like a couple of my dwellers. I forgot that it continued, so they were just left out in the wasteland forever, and I was like, oops. And when I went on a holiday for 4 days, I made sure that all of my dwellers were in the vault nice and safe, so none of them would die a million miles from the vault while I was away. It's like, I prepared for my holiday, and I just didn't prepare for anything else. I don't know if I can actually do another quest at the moment. I might have to wait 53 minutes for those guys to get back. Or I could call them back now. I don't know. I want that one because it's all legendary stuff, but I've only got 3 dwellers that are over level 45, and one of them is already on a quest. And also I don't really have much faith, because I don't have that many guns that are above 18 plus damage at the moment. So that one might be a struggle. But I want all the legendary stuff. Let me have a look at what weapons people actually have equipped at the moment. Because I might do that one that rewards a weapon. Which one is it? This one. So it's level 36 and 16 plus damage. So I need 3 weapons that are 16 plus damage, and I might do that one. 53 minutes? That's like, does math, 3 lunchboxes. That's 1 lunchbox, almost 2. But you're close with 3. I need to go. Don't go, Needy. Needy, stay. My World of Warcraft guild needs me. Okay, fair enough. I'll forgive you, I suppose. If you must go, then go. It's fine. But have fun on World of Warcraft. I don't mind. You know, like, people's lives are more important than being here on my streams, listening to me rambling on like a moron. So it's fine. YouTube, bye Needy! Hope to see you again soon. And what's I looking for? I was looking for 18 plus damage on weapons. We've got an 18. 2 18s. I don't know if that would count as 18 plus though, because it has 18 on it, but it also has before 18s. So that's 2. 2 is fine. Need at least 3. I'm gonna go make some toast. Enjoy toast, Quizly. Toast is good. Toast is tasty. What are you gonna put on your toast? It's a very important question that must be answered, because I will judge you severely depending on what is put on your toast. Got a few 17 to 18s for damage, so maybe that's fine. I don't know. So it was Alice and Eric and Robert that have plasma rifles. So Alice, Eric and Robert I could probably send on that quest if they're all the right levels. I can't remember. 36. You've already sent out the maximum number of quests. Damn it. I want to do it. Let's upgrade it. 15,000? Oh, it's so expensive. Can I afford it? I can afford it. Thinks of the most British thing ever. Clotted cream and Earl Grey marmalade. What? Also, no. That's... no. But seriously, what are you going to put on your toast? I'm curious. Doesn't have to be stereotypically British just because I'm a stereotypically British lady. I won't be judging too severely. But really I will be. This could be a mistake, sending 2 of my guys from my top reactor out on this quest, but I don't care. We're going for it, because why not? That's butter and some jam, probably strawberry. Fair enough, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. My absolute favourite thing to put on toast is chocolate spread or Nutella, which is basically chocolate spread, but it's like hazelnut. And I like to put some sliced banana on there too. So it's like toast, chocolate spread, banana. Perfect thing to have on toast. Very delicious. Highly recommend if you've not had it before. I've sent out so many of my dwellers. If we get attacked right now, we're dead. We are just dead. It's having pool. That's actually quite depressing. Got 3 people in the bar here that don't really need to be in the bar. Go hang out with Brian, Kathleen. Brian's lonely and Brian's lovely. And word on the Vault 282 grapevine, guys, there may be some people who might be hooking up soon, so we may get some more Vault babies. And this is the kind of stuff that I mean by, like, I make up stories for my dwellers. So there may or may not be some new hookups soon, which is exciting. JC Nutella on toast is pretty good. Crunchy peanut butter is just that bit better, though. Fair enough. It's like, I like peanut butter, but I am all about the chocolate. Chocolate anything. And it's like, chocolate and banana is such a good combination together. And then just having both of those on toast is amazing. I detest Nutella. How dare you, Grizzly? That's just... how? But like, normal chocolate spread is good with banana too, but for me, Nutella is just top tier chocolate spread. Given a choice between Nutella and Marmite, I would choose nothing. Interesting. Not a fan of Marmite either. Like, I am a very strange person in that... God damn it, Rad Scorpions. In that I don't like Marmite itself, as in like Marmite from a jar. But I like loads of Marmite flavoured things. Like, I like Marmite crisps, Marmite cashews, Marmite biscuits, Marmite flatbreads. I like Marmite everything, just not Marmite itself. Oh, and Twiglets. Twiglets are amazing. But just Marmite on some bread, I'm like, no. Get it away from me. It's very weird. I was just so happy that they brought back Marmite biscuits because they were like my favourite thing when I was younger. And then they stopped doing them for years. And they did the Marmite flatbreads with cheese. And I'm like, cheesy Marmite biscuits? I'll take them. They're a good replacement. And then the biscuits came back. I'm like, yes, Marmite, I love you. The Marmite Twitter account actually liked my tweet when I said, yay, Marmite biscuits are back. But wait, there's more Nutella shade. At one point I thought Nutella was a German product. It's Italian. Because I thought Nutella was something that was inflicted upon the world. Oh dear. Waits for ban. Oh, don't tempt me, Quizzly. I'm kidding. I won't ban you over a Nutella discourse. That's just ridiculous. But, you know, Nutella is amazing, so... You know, I'm a little bit upset about that. But still, can't be too upset. Ooh. Thank you, bottle. We have some new Nuka-Cola. JC, same here with the Marmite thing. Love things like Twiglets, but hate Marmite itself. I'm not the only one. Yay. I thought I was just really strange. Because for my whole life, I was the only person that was like that. Everyone else was like, but Marmite's amazing. Or they're like, everything Marmite's disgusting. So I was just like, what's wrong with my taste buds? Why are they broken? That's just more Nutella for you, Lems. This is true. This is true. I love some Nutella. I used to do this terrible thing where, like, I'd buy a box of breadsticks and I'd have a jar of Nutella. And, like, occasionally, like, if I don't have, like, Nutella on toast or on waffles or whatever, I would just grab some breadsticks and, like, just dunk it in Nutella. Like, I wouldn't sit there like a pig and just have the box and the jar and just, like, shovel them in my face. I wouldn't do that. But it's like every so often I'll just be like, I'll grab a little bit of Nutella and like dip some breadsticks into it and like have a munch as like a little snack. And then they made those snack pots that were basically Nutella and breadsticks. I was like, okay, that's the smaller quantity version of what I used to do. So never mind. Seedlers don't even know what Marmite is. Fair enough. If you know what Vegemite is, then Marmite is a nicer version of that, because Vegemite is a sin on humanity and it's disgusting, and no, just straight up no. Just no to Vegemite. And if you don't know what Vegemite is, then I can't help you, because that's the only thing I can really compare Marmite to. Even though one is nice and the other is gross, so I can't really help you there. I don't know. Let's see how my dwellers are doing. They're gonna be a while. I don't know, I'm tempted to speed up this quest, but I might leave it a little bit longer before I do so. Nope, quick read up, and I don't think it's something we have up here in the north. Fair enough. Though Nutella, on the other hand, please tell me you like Nutella, Seabreeze, please. Otherwise I will be heartbroken. I will cry if you don't like it. Don't make me cry. I'm ready to cry. Love it. Okay, you're fine, you're safe. Nutella's awesome. Series, let Wikipedia take you away to a world of education. Come with me and you'll see a world of pure education. Because Wikipedia is never wrong and always has all of the right things all the time. Yep. Whereas I have one person working here now. No, two. I have two. No, 3, 4. I can count. Just like there's one. Okay, so we've got 4 people in that one. How many in this one? I could just do that and it'll tell me, I suppose. 4 in that one. We're fine on power, to be fair. I've got 4 in food and I've got 5 in water. Okay, we should be fine. And if anything attacks us, I'll just panic, steal people from their training and like bong them in other places. Tastes like beer that's been left to evaporate. I mean, that's your opinion. I say it tastes nice. Lol, sounds weird. It's a very acquired taste. But I guess a lot of what we use is very true. Seabreeze from Denmark. And Quisley loves Denmark. That's awesome. Again, never been to Denmark. The only countries I've been to outside of England are France and Belgium. That's it. These two really need to be here. I could probably move them if I need to. Like, charisma isn't a stat that's like high on my priorities list. Like, if we look at the special stats, endurance and agility are like top. Perception is quite important too, because with the critical hits it makes it go slower, so you're more likely to get a more powerful critical hit. Luck is a good one to have for dwellers that are going outside. Like, they're all stats are good to have both inside and outside the vault, but this is just how I'm prioritizing them. Like, everyone has to have good endurance and agility. I tend to give perception and luck more to the ones that go out of the vault. And then I tend to keep like strength and intelligence inside the vault, and then charisma is just like a bit of everywhere. Like, charisma is a stat I prioritize the least, to be honest. But yeah, that's sort of how I delegate the stats. Well, my ex from Denmark, and we're still on good terms. Oh, interesting, Quisley. Most of my exes are like still my friends. I think there's only one that I don't really speak to anymore. Because I'm like, no, you broke my heart and I don't like that. Because basically every other guy I've been with, I was the one to break up with them, and then one guy, he broke my heart, and I was like, no, I'm not going to speak to you anymore. I don't appreciate my heart being broken. No, I do still speak to him, but just not as much as the others. Like, he's still my friend, but I'm still a bit like, you broke my heart, and I'm sad about that. But I will say, now that he's, like, I went out with him when I was, like, 16, so I can't be too mad at him. And, like, now that he's an adult, too, he looks pretty fine. So I'm like, most of this is forgiven. Because I am one of those people where it's like, if someone does something I don't like, I will remember. I don't really hold, well, I sometimes hold grudges, but I'm one of those people where it's like, you wronged me, And I don't appreciate it, so bear that in mind if you try to play me, kind of thing. JC, isn't Denmark the supposed home of both Carlsberg and bacon? I don't know. Carlsberg indeed, bacon not sure, but we do make a lot of pigs. Fair enough. Bacon's good. Not a big fan of Carlsberg though. I mean, to be fair, I'm not a big fan of alcohol in general. Like, I just don't like the concept of being drunk. And also because of my dodgy kidneys, I'm medically not allowed to get drunk anyway, otherwise I could die. And obviously I don't really want that, so yeah. I'd like to keep myself alive. Let's look at my stats. Look at that, power production per minute is 100. That is nice. I've been playing this game for 94 hours, that's ridiculous. Also need to open our lunchbox, I've not done that. The half an hour thing has really gone out the window. Rubbish. It's fine. That might help make another rare weapon, so that's not terrible. It's fine. That's okay, I guess. Okay, that one wasn't great. It wasn't terrible like the last one, but it wasn't ideal. So that's not too bad. We also make Tuborg, if you know what that is. I don't, Zebras. What is it? That is the most British thing I've ever heard. Are you sure you're not AMP? What was the most British thing you ever heard? I don't know what I said. I mean, I'm very stereotypically British anyway, but I don't know. What did I say? I don't remember what I said. I tend to add more chemical stuff or additives, as they put it over here. Yeah, they do. Alright, set an alarm on your phone to go off every 30 minutes because I don't want to do that. I like engaging chat. I want you guys to be my alarm. I don't want my phone to tell me what to do. I want you guys to do that. I want to engage. I want to interact. My phone isn't a person. My phone's my phone. You're all people. At least I think you're people. Are you people? I won't judge you if you're not people, but you're all sentient beings. That's the point there. You're sentient. I want to engage with the sentients and not robots. Should also probably put some people on a Radaway duty, because we don't have many of those left. Tuborg is a different beer brand, which competed against Carlsberg back in the day. Now Carlsberg owns Tuborg. Ah, interesting. A little bit of a beverage history there. See, whereas I don't drink much as well. Awesome. It's like, I have the odd drink on like a special occasion or something, but I like fruity drinks. I like drinks that I don't taste the alcohol. And I only ever have one drink. Maybe two, but I just never do anything that will get me tipsy or drunk. Because like I don't need that to be happy and have a good time, and I just don't like being out of control. I think the most amount of drinks I had in one night was 3, but that was over the space of like 6 hours, so that would have done literally nothing. Quizly is a time wizard. Or are you a time lord, like Doctor Who? Do you have a police box that you can travel time and space in? Because if you do, hook me up. I want to go travelling. Feel like, yeah, like, it's just not appealing to me. I just don't like the thought of it. And obviously, as I said, I don't like things where I can taste the alcohol, because alcohol does not taste nice. I like nice tasting things. So I like fruity drinks. Like, at Christmas, I'd always make a snowball, which is Advocaat, lemonade, and lime juice. And it's very, very nice. But like, I have the percentages really weird because it's supposed to be like half Advocaat, half lemonade. But I do like a quarter Advocaat and like 3/4 lemonade. So it just basically tastes like lemonade to me. And it's very, very nice. Or I like I like having a peach schnapps and lemonade as well, because it literally just tastes like peach, and peach is one of like the best fruity flavours ever. I'm partial to the odd mojito as well, and like certain wines, but I don't like all the bitter wines. I like the fruity wines. It's like a Santa sleigh. That sounds amazing. Whereas now the microbrewing friend is going strong in Denmark as well. So many people drink other stuff than Carlsberg. Oh, interesting. Learning a lot about a beer. JC, I don't really drink that much anymore, maybe just a couple weekends a year now, and it usually has to be Red Stripe. What's Red Stripe? I'm curious, and everyone else, let me know your alcoholic beverage of choice. It's probably half of them that I'll never have heard of, but let me know what they are, because I'm nosy, and I feel like this is a good conversation topic. I'd like to know about you guys. I'm curious. I had a very nice drink once. It was it was like an alcoholic smoothie, and they themed like a lot of them after like chocolate bars and sweets. And I had one that was like mint aero themed, and it was basically like a peppermint liqueur with a chocolate liqueur and just a load of milk. And it was just basically like a mint smoothie, but there was like a hint of alcohol in it, and it was very nice. And they put like whipped cream and like grated chocolate on top, and it was amazing. I like Jameson. What's Jameson, Quisley? Is that a type of beer or cider? What is it? I'm nosy. As I said, like half the alcoholic drinks that you guys mentioned I probably would not have heard of. And before you ask, this is squash. This is blackcurrant squash. See, it's purple. And it's very nice. It's an Irish whiskey. Oh, okay. I don't like whiskey. Whiskey is disgusting. It burns my throat. It's like, I never understood drinking a drink that causes pain, like in all, I know it's actors most of the time, but like in all the movies and stuff, when you see people drinking whiskey and then they do like that horrible like face and they just go afterwards, I'm like, no, I don't want to do that when I drink. I want it to be something I like. But I always try everything once, so I tried a whiskey once and I was like, no, never again. So that is one Moscato. I'm pretty sure they only export to America. Europeans wouldn't buy it. I don't know. Probably not. Don't know what it is. But you have me intrigued. JC, it's Jamaican lager beer. They're a decent company too, especially as they paid for a new sled for the Jamaican women's bobsleigh team at the most recent Winter Olympics. That's awesome. Shout out to the Winter Olympics. Shout out to the Women's Olympics. That's so cool. You'd love it. Would I really? Would I? I like rum. I only like Captain Morgan's though. That's nice. But I only have that with Coke. And it's like a tiny little bit. Like I never do doubles of anything. Because as I said, I don't drink that much anyway, so why would I ever double anything? I only do singles. Also, welcome everyone who's new to the stream. We're talking about alcohol, which I don't drink much of, so I know so much about this topic. If you have an opinion about alcohol, hop on in, or if you just want to talk about something else as well, you are more than welcome to. We are a nice, friendly, welcoming bunch here. And as I said several times on this stream already, but for you newbies, when I play Fallout Shelter, it's very chill streams, very chatty streams. It's just me like engaging with chat as opposed to me like playing a game really intently. And because I'm going to be away a lot this week, I just wanted some like nice chill chat time with the viewers, just to say hello, what's up, see what's going on, and so everyone can catch up on the Vault. I like to make up stories for my dwellers too, because I'm an actor entertainer. So every single one of these people all have personalities, all have backstories, are all super interesting, and I have a very personal attachment to them. And I think it just makes my streams a little bit more unique, makes this game a little bit more interesting, a little bit more fun, and that's also why like I have so many caps for not that many dwellers, and why I have like 50 million rooms for, again, not that many dwellers. And also Deathclaws, they're scary. I wanted to be prepared for Deathclaws, so we're training up everybody with all these training rooms just to get them all nice and buffed up for when Deathclaws start coming a knockin'. Well, it's a sparkling dessert wine. You'd adore it. Interesting. You have piqued my curiosity. I may give it a try at some point in my life when I ever get access to it. Okay, we've got a couple of people that can level up their stats during this stream. We've got a couple that are like an hour away, so that's fine. So I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for tonight. I have no idea. It's 9:15 now, so we have to open up another lunchbox in 15 minutes. So someone in chat scream and shout at me to do that in 15 minutes. Doesn't even know what it's called. I don't. So if you could tell me what it's called, and then I'll try it at some point. that was the hint to let me know what it's called. JC, can fully understand why you don't drink much. Those kidney problems was at the back of my mind because I had a few problems when I was younger. I just couldn't say that I would ever be completely clear of them. Yeah, for me it was just because when I was, well, even now, but mostly when I was younger, I just would forget to drink, or like I wouldn't drink enough fluids in a day, so I'd get dehydrated a lot, and it's just made my kidneys really weak, because obviously the kidneys help with hydration and like circulating all the fluids around the body. And obviously alcohol does have a negative effect on the kidneys and the liver. Like everyone's like, oh, but alcohol's liver. I'm like, yes, but it's also kidneys. And yeah, because that happened a lot when I was a kid, it made me have some really bad kidney problems a couple years ago. It caused me immense pain. Like there was a point where I was in so much pain that it felt like I was paralyzed. I couldn't move without being in pain, all from my kidneys. So yeah, that's just been persistent. Like I don't have the pain as much now. But yeah, it's mostly because of that. And even now, like I know I have to drink, but there are times that I forget to have drinks, which is why on stream, some of my more regular viewers, they yell at me to have a drink like every half hour or hour or so. Normally Kraut does that, but Kraut isn't here at the moment. But to be fair, as you guys have seen, tonight I've been remembering to have drinks, like have a good old sip every so often, but mostly I have people in chat tell me to. And I don't want to get a bot, because I'll just be like, oh, it's a bot, I'm going to ignore a bot. But it's like, if it's someone in chat nagging at me, I'll listen to them. I could probably get rid of that outfit, actually. Actually, there's probably a few of these outfits I could get rid of. Because I don't really need them, to be honest. I'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, I got a shovel from that. That could be good for making another weapon. How can you ignore stay hydrated bot? Because, like, if a person tells me to do something, I'm more likely to listen to it than if a bot tells me to do it, to be honest. Oh, inventory is full. Oh dear. Oh dear, I need to clear that out, don't I? I'll go ahead and do that in a moment. Pressing the dash rectangle, exceed your inventory and are unavailable until there's space for them. Cool. Let's bin some stuff. Let's bin some of these, because they're mostly for outfits and themes, and I'm probably not going to be making any themes anytime soon. Just sell a load of stuff. Cars are good for some weapons, as is duct tape, but I don't need 15 of them. That's fine. Cool. Unlurking, welcome back, legend from the Unlurk. Hello. How was your errand? If you don't mind me asking. It sounds awful. Yeah, it sucked for a bit, Seabras. Like, the first time it happened, I was so freaked out. And this was at, like, 10 o'clock at night, and I had to ring 111, which is, like, our non-emergency service that, like, helps with, like, medical stuff. Because I don't want to ring 999, because that could be a waste of their time. But I rang them, and they were like, okay, we'll take you to a doctor's surgery. And I was like, I'm so sorry for this one doctor that had to come in at, like, 10 o'clock at night just to prod about with my kidneys. Sounds a little elitist. I'm not being an elitist. I just don't listen to a bot that has an automated message. I'll probably listen to a human who nags at me more because it's more personable than a bot that's programmed to say it. I remember the pain you're on about. It's hecking bad. It is hecking bad. It is very, very bad. Like, I cried the first time it happened, and then there were times at school, because this was back when I was in school and not university. I was in sixth form, which is like the last 2 years of school. It was so bad. Like, I had to take painkillers a lot. Every like 2 hours I had to excuse myself from my lessons to go to the bathroom as well, because it was just horrible. It really messed up like so much of me internally. Like, it's better than what it was now, but every so often I do still have the kidney pains, but it's nowhere near as cripplingly painful as it was back then, and it just kind of freaked me out. So yeah, I need to drink more than I do. Like, I'm better now, but I am aware that I don't drink as much water and such as I should do on a daily basis, but I try to. Oh no, my laptop's gone to sleep. Wake up, laptop. Elitist, you think? Favouring humans over robots, typical human elitism. Are we turning into Detroit Become Human here? Because I promise I'm not one of those people. It's just, you know, if there's a bot that says a message every like hour in the chat telling me to do a thing, I'll just be like, be quiet, bot. But if a human tells me, I'm like, okay, this human is nagging at me, I need to make this human not nag at me. You know, in the nicest possible way. I'm back in 22 minutes. Hype. Anyone who knows me knows I love cats, so I always carry a bag of kitty treats with me when I go out, and tonight I befriended another kitty. Aw, that's cute, legend. I love, like, trying to make pets, like, love me. It's like, you, animal, be nice to me, love me forever. I'm just going to quickly refresh my Twitch, guys. Give me 1 second, because mine has frozen at the moment, and that's why my laptop went to sleep, though. So that means I'm going to be without chat for a brief moment. I do apologise, I'm not ignoring you. I just want to get my Twitch working again. For some reason Twitch just has been very finicky this whole week about whether it wants to actually work or not, which is super useful while I'm streaming. I'm like, thanks, I totally wanted broken Twitch, yep. Okay, that should be back now. I say should be back, and it doesn't. There we go, now it is. Now I've got everything. I've even got my view account too. Like, for the past few streams I've just not had a view account, and it's like I can't see what it says. And there are times where I like look at other streamers' channels and it just doesn't give me any of their stats. I'm like, but I want to know who they are. And it just never tells me. With the kitties, you let the cat come to you. Exactly. On my holiday, we had this adorable cat that was in one of, like, we stayed at a caravan park. And there was a cat from one of the other caravans, and it kept coming to our caravan every night, like meowing outside the door, so we just like pet it, and it was so cute. It was like, oh, this is a friendly kitty, and it wants attention, and we'll gladly give it attention. It was adorable. And like, a lot of people at the caravan park like actually live there, so like they all knew each other pretty well. And then we were just like, hello, we're here on holiday, there's like 5 other people here, and everyone else is here because they live here. It was weird. It was really nice as well. My storage is going to be full again soon. Whoops. I also need people making radaways. Nope, excuse me, Mr. Handy. Let's bung them down there. Cool. Alright, now we're all good for now. We've not had a disaster in the vault for a bit as well. It's nice and chill, nice and quiet, nice and peaceful. That is what we like. It's 5 to 9, so 5 minutes. We're going to open up another lunchbox. And then we'll do another one at 9:30. We'll do another one at 10. I don't know if I'll end the stream at 10 or if I want to go a little bit longer, because as I said, I'm not going to be streaming much this week. So we'll see how everything goes at 10, if the stream falls quiet, or if I run out of energy from my caffeine high. Then I'll probably just like send you all over to someone else. We'll go do a raid. If not, then I'll probably go until like 11ish. I don't know, it's probably not going to be a midnight stream. I'm not sure. It's like, you know, I love my shelter streams. I love playing this game. It's like, it is very podcasty, like I'm just sort of chatting about random stuff with you guys. But it's like, you know, if a lot of you guys have other things to do, or if people just lose interest in the stream, then I don't have that, like, commentary to bounce off of. Because, like, as a lot of my regulars in the chat, like, you guys know that I'm very interactive. Like, what you say fuels what I say, and then what I say fuels what you say. Because I like to talk, as you can tell. I like to engage with you guys. And as I said, these streams are very much about the chat and about the story of all of my dwellers. And again, if anyone has a dweller that they want to know a bit more about, you can drop their name in the chat at any point and we'll do a little story. So yeah, normally when my streams go quiet, I'm just like, okay, so we've had enough conversing for today. Let's go and raid someone else. And obviously I end streams like if I'm tired or if I have work or whatever, but normally if it's not like, oh, I have work the next day, or oh, I'm tired, then I base it on how quiet the chat is. If the chat falls quiet, I'm like, okay, we're done. That's how conversation works. Exactly, but like some streamers, you know, like they just play a game. They don't look at chat, they don't acknowledge chat. But it's like, I try to read as many messages in chat as possible. I like to engage with you guys because I know you're all human beings and not just a number to boost my Twitch stats and hopefully get me to partner some point this century, which I'm not going to get to because I'm not interesting enough to get to partner. It's like, I don't treat you as a statistic. I treat you guys as human beings. I like to get to know you, which is why when new people hop in the chat, I just interrogate you with polite questions about your life because I want to know who you all are. Don't rage quit with the host. Thank you very much, Rach. Much love to you. I haven't heard any dweller stories yet. Why am I even here? Oh, Grizzly, you need to hear dweller stories. They're amazing. Pick a dweller. Basically what I do is I let people choose dwellers at some point and then we just have a little story about them. I've got them all written in my book. Got little stories about everyone in my book. Because as I said, as an actor-entertainer, as an actor, I have to add depth to characters, make them feel human, get in their psyche. And then as an entertainer, I just want to make my streams different, make them stand out. So that's what I do with my shelter stories. And, you know, I base the game on the stories as well. It's like, dwellers, when they have babies, I don't just put a random guy with a random girl. I pair them up based on their personality compatibility. I make up their relationships and like how they fell in love and all that stuff. When dwellers go out on quests, I make up stories about their quests and all that as well, just to make it a bit more interesting. Gnarly Bob, legend. There's no Gnarly Bob or Bob Marley or any other amalgamation that equates to said name. That's no stream, that's ALP. Well, whatever. Same thing. I just like to chat to people. Because you gotta pick one at random. The names are so generic. They're not even named after Doctor Who or Hollyoaks characters. Well, I didn't want to change the names of any of my dwellers. You can actually change their names, but I didn't want to. I wanted to just keep them as authentic as they are. So it's like, this person looks like this is their name, and I'm like, okay, what can I do? Like, how can I work with this name, with this person, and like how they came into the vault? So even though you're going to get there someday, fingers crossed, I'd love to get to partner at some point, but don't really know what that would amount to. It's like, I'll have a purple tick next to my name and I'll get paid more money, cool. But it's like, I want to get partnered with companies as well, and it's like, I need to try and do that, but they all ignore me. Well, it's not that they ignore me. Well, it is kind of that they ignore me, but I don't know. Someday I'll get companies to notice me. Like, I've had people here and there dipping into my streams every so often. It's just, you know, I haven't got the recognition on Twitch yet to really get partnered, to be honest. You pair them up with this breeding program. It's not a breeding program. I pair them up when the story allows for them to pair up. If I decide, oh, this dweller seems to be getting along with this dweller, I make up a little story about how they hooked up. Okay? It all makes sense. I'm not a crazy person, honest. JC, why would anyone use the names of Hollyoaks characters? That too. I don't like Hollyoaks or any soap operas, to be honest. I find them very boring. And yeah, I just don't watch them. Like, my dad used to, well, my dad still watches them. But like, when I used to go to his on the weekends, he'd watch them and I'd just go and do something else. So I'm like, I don't have any interest in this. Gnarly Bob Bon Darley Don Barley. God damn it, Seablers, don't join in on this as well. No. Bad. Oh, I heard the mysterious stranger. Where? There he is. Got him. I put a word in with Bethesda for each. Oh, Legend, you don't have to. But I mean, I do love a little bit Bethesda. Like, case in point, Shelter. And then last week we did Doom, which was amazing, by the way, guys. If you've not seen my Doom streams, go and watch them because I freaking love that game. And Wolfenstein. We all know that Wolfenstein is very dear to my heart. Which is how Doom came about, because I played Wolfenstein twice on stream, and then everyone was yelling at me like, why have you not played Doom? It's so good. And I'm like, okay, I'll go play Doom. And then I went to go play Doom, and it was awesome. I don't really need these guys in a bar at the moment. I'll just put them up there, make everybody happy. We like a happy vault. Go watch them. Yes, go and watch them. Doom is on Game Pass. There you go. If you've got an Xbox, then you get Doom for free. On PSN, I don't know if it's still on sale, but it was on sale when I got it like 2 weeks ago for £8. And £8 for Doom is not bad. I want to try and get the Platinum in Doom. That'll take a while though. I think I might start Halo soon. Oh my god, Legend, do it. Halo is awesome. I love the Halo games. It's like I haven't had an Xbox in years, but I have played Halo and they're awesome. And like I've watched all like the movies and the series and stuff. I've got some Halo books. Like, the lore for that franchise is just on point. I'm so immersed in the lore, it's crazy. It's been 15 minutes now. Thank you, Seablers. It is time for a lunchbox. And then the last 2 lunchboxes we'll do on the half hour. So we'll do one at 9:30, then one at 10. Dolphin Dive Pro with the raid. Thank you so much. Hello, Dolphin Dive Pro. It's lovely to see you. How are you doing? How has life been treating you? It's been ages. I've missed you. It's lovely to see you. And as an awesome emote, that is so cool. I love it. The dolphin pride, that's so cool. Everybody welcome the lovely Dolphin Dive Pro to the stream, and welcome the other raiders as well. Hello, my name is Letitia. We are playing some Fallout Shelter because I love this game. It's very chill, very podcasty. Ooh, got some Nuka-Colas there, that's snazzy. That's rubbish. Oh, okay, it's not that exciting. It's a legendary, but not that exciting. Boo. Okay, that lunchbox, that wasn't too bad. Wasn't great. Wasn't terrible either, but hey. We got the dream number of Nuka-Colas right there, guys. JC, any problem with the Halo games on Game Pass that all 343 made or remastered? Yeah. I've heard that the Master Chief Collection's quite buggy as well, which kind of sucks. Kind of breaks the immersion a bit. And yes, welcome, Raiders. I was interrupted by my own gameplay there. I do that a lot, I interrupt myself when I speak. But basically, this is Fallout Shelter. It's a very chill base building game. I like to treat these streams as more podcasty stuff, so it's mostly just me talking to chat, me hanging out with you guys while there's a game going on in the background. So this is a very chatty stream. If you want to have a chat, that's absolutely fine. If you just want to listen in, get to know me a bit more, feel free to lurk as much as you like, but this is a very chatty kind of stream. I do actually play other games as well. If you check back my VODs, I've been playing Doom, Defiance, Wolfenstein recently. All super fun games. Really enjoy them. But today we're just chilling in some Fallout Shelter. Got a few quests going on at the moment. We've got these guys all heading out there. These guys are coming back. And yeah, that's just what we've been up to really. As you can see, I've got $60 at the moment. We're still expanding the vault. I also like to make up stories for my dwellers too. They all have personalities, they all have backstories, so all these people are not just generic man, generic woman, put them to work in a room. They are all their own people. Because I like to make it fun. I'm an actor entertainer, so I feel obliged to add depth to these characters. So welcome to my craziness. Quizzy, bring your chats for the pets. Actually, wait, how long did those guys have before they came back? 9 minutes. Cool. So I don't really need any of my doctors in there anymore because they're going to bring back loads of stuff anyway. BLB, got to go put the bins out, no problem. JC, go get rid of those bins. It's an important thing to do, guys. Cleanliness equals happiness. Joyce can go play some games. Jonathan can go play some games. Dr. Lee can go help these guys in the weapon workshop, and then Martha can go cook up there for a bit. Why not? I thought it equaled godliness. Cleanliness does equal godliness as well. Cleanliness just equals a lot of things. Be clean, guys. That's the moral of the story here. Even though there wasn't really much of a story, it was just more of a Letitia rambling, which happens a lot. I like to ramble, I can't help it. I'm just a very chatty human being, and I don't like to shut up. So, like, again, this is my actor, performer side coming out here, but I don't like dead air. So it's like I don't like just sitting in silence while I play games. So when a streamer does that, they don't engage with chat, or they don't comment on the game, they just sit there in silence, stare at the screen, play the game. I don't like that, because like, I could just play the game myself and have the same experience, apart from not have someone else's face in the corner. It's like I like streamers that really let their personality shine, that really engage with the chat, that just have fun playing the games. Like, I love playing this game. That's why I make up all of these stories, because I have fun playing it. You're the boss of me, Letitia Maria Lemon. My middle name isn't Maria. Good guess though, but it's not Maria. I'm renaming her Ramble Tish. Then my name will be even more similar to a lovely friend from Steve's streams called Ramble Tash. I call her my almost named twin. She's lovely. I'm grumpy on my streams. You're lovely, legend. You're a bit snarky at times, but we're British. We are all snarky. It can't be helped. If you are British, you are automatically sarcastic and snarky all the time. Unless you find another emotion to counteract it. It's just Brits are born snarky. It's just whether or not we maintain the snarkiness. I, of course, maintain my snarkiness. It's part of who I am. Tish and Tash, they fight crime. We actually made a joke about that once as well. Tish and Tash, the ultimate crime fighters. Tash Great got to buy a drink if Asira ejects. Yes. Do it. And it's really weird because at work there was a point where there was so many people with similar names to me, and I'm like, my name is such a weird name, how can there be people that have so similar names to me? So there was a point we had myself, so Tish, we had a Natasha who shortened her name to Tash, so Tish and Tash. Then we had someone called Tiffany who shortened their name to Tiff, so Tish, Tash and Tiff. And we had someone who worked there like very briefly and she left called Trish. So there's Tish, Tash, Tiff and Trish. It's crazy. I was like, how has this happened? Because like no one ever has the same name as me ever. And then there's like 3 other people at work that had very similar names to me. None of the others work there anymore, but at one point I was like, this is insane. Dolphin Dive Pro says it's true, heavily sarcastic about simple silly things that have no bearing on life. We're just sarcastic all the time. Can't be helped. I also make terrible puns a lot. For whatever reason. I like to pretend I'm funny, but I'm not, really. Anyway, people with my real name. I'm trying to think now. I don't know anyone else who has the same name as you, Legend. Obviously I won't say it on stream if you don't want other people to know. But I don't think I actually know anyone else with the same name as you. That's really got me thinking now. Sounds like a nursery rhyme. Or Tish, Tash, Tiff and Trish. God, even I was getting mixed up there. That could be a nursery rhyme at some point. I could make it into a nursery rhyme. God, that would be a nightmare. You can say it's fine, I've already revealed it on my streams. Fair enough. Like, I know some people are very protective about their real names. Obviously me, I don't care. And like, you know, when I've got a weirdo name, I can use it as my branding, which I have. Case in point, Lemon. It's my actual surname. It is on my birth certificate. It's not like a joke or a nickname, but I use that as my branding. like my emotes. If you sub to me, and it is September, so if you get gifted a sub, you can renew that sub for $1, and then I still get the full payment for it. You can use my lemon heart emotes, and my sub badges are live now, and they're all lemon themed too. And lovely Cebros, who is in the chat, is rocking one of my sub badges right now. I haven't been streaming for 6 months yet, but we do have a few 3-month subs as well. Unfortunately, none of them are in the chat at the moment, so boo. What? Whoa, I guess it helps as an actor. Wait, what helps as an actor, Quizly? You've lost me there. Lexi always calls me by my real name, you know, Miss Dr. Alexander. Oh yeah. He's very chatty. You guys gotta get in the game and get a lemon by your side. Exactly. See, Seagrass not only has the lemon slice for being a sub, but also has the golden #1 for being the bits cheerer, the ultimate cheerer on the channel of 2,000 bits, which is incredible. Your name branding helps as an actor. Ah, yes. Now I get you, Quizly. It was amazing, like, when I did the musical that I mentioned earlier, for the credits of the cast, like, it was basically like one big screen, and there was like 3 columns with all of the cast listed on it. And not only does my name stand out because it's alliteration and it's a weird name, and half of that part of it's a fruit, but it was like in the middle column at the very top, and I'm like, that's the perfect place for someone's credits, like, name to be in the credits. So it's like, it's a noticeable name in the best place on a credit screen, and I was so happy. I was like, yes. I could take that gold away. Legend! How could you? I mean, you don't have to, but if you want to. But I don't think Seaglows would appreciate that. When life gives you lemons, make Tish aid. I don't know if that quite works as well, Quizly, but I do use that on my business cards. I say, when life gives you lemons, you get a Letitia lemon. Yep, Seabrose is not happy about that legend, not even happy about the implication. So we'll see how that pans out. Come at me. Oh, Seabrose is challenging Legend. Oh, I wouldn't challenge Legend though. He's Legend is one not to be trifled with. Not my best work, I'll admit. I mean, it wasn't terrible, Quizly. I'll give you that. It's on the lines of how I brand myself anyway, so can't fault you there. Okay, we're good on supplies. I could probably bin that. Don't need it. And I got a car from a gun, because logic. You shush, don't you dare support my mediocrity. Hey, you should see my puns on other people's streams. They're terrible. And I also do this thing called quote lottery. Like, I have a quote bot in my channel, but other people that have quote bots, I like to summon a random quote at some point in a stream and then apply it to the game that's being played on stream and try to make like a funny comment about it to help me work on my improv comedy, because for some reason people say I'm funny anyway, but I don't think I'm funny, so it's like I want to work on my comedy, and I think that's a good way to help with improv. Like, there's loads of different types of comedy, but I always feel like improv is a very difficult thing to do because you never know what to expect, hence why it's called improv. So I try to use quote lottery as a little game like that to help with improv stuff. And sometimes it's very interesting, the combination of quote plus stream game. You're lucky this week's been expensive already, but I'm a very patient person. Oh, Legend. I understand, yeah. Like, some of the puns I was making on Adam's stream earlier, because I was modding him earlier, some of the puns on that were terrible. But they're always terrible, so it's fine. I wonder what this reset leaderboard button does. Oh no, Legend. No, not the reset button. I love you, Legend. Take the gold. Oh, Zebras, that's very nice of you. I mean, I don't mind who has the gold, but don't like fight each other for it. I mean, you can do because it gives me more money, but it's like I don't want you guys to just give me money purely to be gold #1. Like, you know, money for you comes before money for me, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. I did have 50,000 bits at one time, but I spread them out across streamers and new affiliates. See, that's also legend. I forget, how did you get those 50,000 bits again? I can't remember. Because I remember you told me, but we all know my memory's terrible. Alright, where can I put these guys? It just came back. We need to heal up your radiation poisoning. Okay, cool. Who did you rob? Yes, legend. Who did you burgle them from? Also, I think I've gifted around 50 subs this month. That's insane. But also incredibly generous. Part of a sponsored stream for Twitch to stream Elder Scrolls Online. Ah, that's it. See, I knew it was a thing, and I couldn't remember what the thing was. The Bit Burglar. Gasp. I also hit my mic there, so I apologise if that sounded awful just then. I got a bit too eager into the bit. Feel free to gift on my channel too. Oh, Christ. It just blows me away when people gift subs to my channel. Like Vice the other day was gifting subs to people. I'm like, you don't have to because I'm rubbish, but thank you. It's awesome. Clutch your pearls. I don't have any pearls. Well, we'll see, fair enough. Normally I get the trolls. As I said, I've had a couple of trolls before that. We were talking about this earlier, Legend. I can't remember if you were in the chat at that point, but we were talking about the thing that I mentioned on Twitter yesterday when I was just ranting about people who were being rude on Adam's stream yesterday, and it was an unnecessarily high amount of trolling. But he had a lot of people watching yesterday. Because, like, it was just the usual nonsense of, like, people just spamming nonsense, like, mashing their keyboard, putting loads of random letters in there, or people spamming to like ask to be mod, or because Adam's got a new, like he's taken over a channel that was in hiatus, loads of people saying his channel's dead, blah 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 blah. So I had to say that about 50 million times. And yeah, yesterday I had people actively saying things to me, which at first I was just like, I'm just going to remove comments, because they weren't like saying mean things, they were like being positive but in a creepy obsessive way. And I was like, okay, this is fine at first, and they kept doing it, and I was like, I'm gonna like time them out for a bit, let them like calm down and stuff. And then they were like pestering me so much, and I was like, nope. And I troll them back. I've made trolls cry in the past. Legend is like the pinnacle of trolling trolls back. It's amazing. Hugs. Oh, thank you, Black Ops. Hugs to you too. But yeah, it was just tiring yesterday. I don't really want to go into details on my own stream about it. Thank you for the PSN follow, Lanybug10. That was very nice of you, and that was a very cute picture. Hello! Silver? That's a name I've not seen in a while. Hello, Silver. How are you? Lovely to see you. How has life been treating you? I have missed you on my streams. It's good to have you back here while we chill in some shelter and have a chat. I'm here at the moment, so my streams are all over the place. Yeah, like, IRL comes before streams, so it's fine. You look after yourself, Legend. You look after everyone else that you're looking after. You make sure that you are happy first. You know, your community will be patient. We understand. Oh, blimey, thank you, Legend, for the bits. You can have my last 100 bits I've left for now. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Much appreciated. See, guys, Legend is a nice person. And that's why he's my friend and my mod. I'm going to bow out, maybe peek some other streams. Bye, Lemon. See you in Bernie's probably. Bye, Quinsley. Lovely having you here this evening. Thank you for hanging out, despite you, like, you know, being mean about my vault. Playfully mean, of course, but thank you for hanging out. It's been lovely having you here. And yeah, I'll probably see you in Bernie's stream at some point. Take care. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll see you very soon. Oh, before I go, yes. What are you going to say, Quizly? Tomorrow, first day of uni. Oh, good luck, Silver. I hope it all goes okay for you. I'll loan you my bot for mean people. Yes, that would be awesome, Legend. Let's get all the bots to take out all the mean people. But it's like, as I said, in my streams, I don't care, because I can just sass people back, or I can just get rid of them. But it's like, when you're modding someone else's stream, there has to be an element of professionalism there, so it's like I can't sass them back, because it just makes me look bad as a mod. And it just incites more mean comments. So it's like I either just had to remove stuff or ban people myself. So it's like, it's quite lucky that for Adam's stream, on the new channel, there's actually a bot that holds bad messages anyway, so it's like the rest of the chat doesn't see it, it's just that I as a mod have to still see it and then get rid of it myself. And it was happening so much yesterday that it became really tedious for me. And then also the comments that were directed at me, that regardless of whether they were withheld or not, I would still see them. And I was like, this is just driving me up the wall. But I couldn't like say it on the stream, because then the rest of the chat would be like, what are you on about? I'm just like, it's a nightmare. When can I apply for mod? Oh, still that, you cheeky so-and-so. Quizly, work hard on your vault. I'm sure it'll get better. Oh, Quizly. How dare you? My vault is amazing. How dare you trash talk my vault? For shame. I'm kidding. It's fine. I don't mind if people don't like my vault. I've had people say that my vault's a mess before, and I'm like, I know. This is my thought process. I never said my thought process was organised or clean, because it's not. It's a mess. I don't care. Disappears into the night. Oh, Quizly, you trash talk my vault, and then you disappear so majestically. How dare you? I'm terrible with mods. I trolled the trolls there too. I can't do it. I assume that the answer was a never. Well, I love you, Silver, but you've got to be here more to be a mod. Like, I know life is important. Obviously, you've got uni, which is a huge part of a person's life, but it's like, I need mods to be here. Like, at least somewhat regularly. Good bot. Yes, Seabless, my Robo-Lemon is good bot. Robo-Lemon is nice. Nightbot sometimes has a bit of a tizzy with people, but Nightbot mostly behaves as well. There are times where Nightbot does accidentally time people out for wrong reasons. But you know, my Nightbot isn't mean to people. I see him there. Got him. I once trolled a troll so much, Adam was in stitches. I remember that legend. That was amazing. Lard's here as well. Hello. But this mod has been lurking. Waiting. Indeed. It's lovely to see you, Lard. How are you doing today, my friend? My bot is nice. Well, sometimes it's nice. For Silver, if I can be here 3 days or more for a week, will that be enough? I mean, like, it's difficult, like, because with mods, like, I need to be sure that they'll be here regularly. Like, of course I know that life is more important and such, and I do appreciate your commitment, but it's like I need mods to be in every stream, because I can't be like stopping the stream to like mod if there's mean people. Like, at the moment I've got both Lard and Legend here, and they are on point as mods. Not feeling well. How's you? Oh, that sucks, Lard. What's up? I hope you've been resting today and not been doing too much exertion. You look after yourself. But yeah, I'm good. Like, you know, I told you about what happened last night, and like I was a bit annoyed about that. But Adam's stream earlier today was fine. It's just that last night kind of put me in a bit of a sour mood, so I didn't stream last night. But I'm here tonight. I've had my coffee, so I'm all alert and awake. I'm happy to be back in Shelter because I've missed this game so much. And yeah, it's a nice, chill, chatty stream. All is well. Skin condition that has pain with it. Oh, that sucks. Have you been taking any painkillers? Silver, I as much as I could, as long as I don't have exams. Fair enough. Exams are not fun. I can't remember if we've talked about this already. I feel like we might have done, but I have a terrible memory. Does your course have exams, Silver? I was quite lucky in that my degree didn't have any exams accompanied with it. It was just a lot of writing and then like making projects, but no exams because I hate exams. They are evil. I got meds from a doctor yesterday. 5 times a day for a week. Blimey. 5 times a day. Christ. I mean, to be fair, I hate I hate taking medicine anyway. So it's like whenever I have to take any sort of medicine, I'm just like, but I don't want it. And then, you know, sometimes I still have it, and then sometimes I'm just like, nah, not gonna have it. Now my final exams each end of semester. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm hoping it's gone by EGX. Yeah, same. Like, I still don't know if I'm coming to EGX. I'd love to be able to, but I still don't know yet. It's just working out whether I can or not, because obviously there's going to be so many people there that'd be lovely to hang out with. Some people to meet for the first time, like whether it's some of you guys in my chat, some of my friends to like catch up with, some other lovely streamers, like Steve McNeil is doing his show Wi-Fi Wars at EGX as well. It'd be lovely to go to that again and see some people from his streams as well. The lovely Dorcos Games, who is a friend of mine, an awesome streamer. He's also a YouTube personality. I think he's more prominent on YouTube than he is on Twitch, but he's on Twitch. He's a friend of mine too. He's lovely. He's going to EGX too, and it'd be awesome to meet him. Yeah, there's just so many people going. I'm going to EGX on Friday due to commitments. Fair enough, Legend. Like, I want to go to EGX for all 4 days, but I don't think I can. So it's like, I'm probably going to try and go on like the Friday and Saturday, because I know a lot of people are going on the Saturday, and I could like still do work on the Sunday, because weekends are our busiest time at work, and it's like I don't want to miss out on the busy times. So I'm going to try and get to EGX for Friday and Saturday, but there's no promises. It'd be nice to though, and again because of like money, which is always a pain to deal with. I'm going to see if I can book some tickets either probably after the stream or tomorrow, and then I can say for sure if I can go or not, because I've spoken to work and they don't really want me to have so much time off. I don't want to have so much time off, but I want to go and see everyone. So fingers crossed I can get the time off. We'll see. If not, I'll probably just book it off anyway and be like, tough, I'm not going to be here, so there's nothing you can do about it. But you know, I don't want to be mean to work, because I do like my job. I like the employees that work there. I like, seriously, I love my job. It's just that I want to go to EGX because of so many other people being there. And as I said, EGX is more of a convention that I go to for the people, as opposed to like merch and stuff. And because at EGX there isn't really much merch stuff anyway, to be fair. So I finally opened my mail and I got sent a copy of Detroit Become Human. That's awesome, Legend. I hope you enjoy playing it. It's a great game. It's got a very interesting story, and like the way the mechanics work in that game are awesome. Like, and as a narrative nerd that I am, like the narrative in the game is very important to me, and Detroit nails it. CBS with more bits, thank you so much. That's very nice of you. It is an odd number though, and we all know how much I dislike odd numbers. But thank you. But goddamn the odd numbers. After goes well, I have to wake up early tomorrow, and from now on I'll show you that I can be mod. Oh, Silver. Take care, man. Have a lovely rest of your night. I hope tomorrow at uni goes well for you. Bye, Silver. Everybody show Silver some love in the chat, because Silver is super awesome. I think it's for a sponsored stream. Not sure. Need to show my emails. Yeah, I'd recommend doing that. But yeah, Detroit is a good game. It's also past, so we need to open up another lunchbox, and I'll do that once I've had a drink. See, I'm being responsible. I'm having drinks. I probably should have drank a lot more by now anyway. Like, my glass is still nearly full, but you know, me and my drinks don't go well. God damn it. God damn it. I need to get rid of these things. God damn it. Go. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Go get rid of them. I shall probably leave you there. Okay, Mr. Handy's on the floor above. I'll probably send him down there too. Go help Mr. Handy. Look at all them mole rats. There's so many of them. Okay, a bot reminded me to drink. See, I was saying this earlier, Legend, like if I get a bot, I'll ignore it. That's like if someone in chat yells at me to have a drink, I'll listen to them. Like Kraut is on point when he's here. He does that for me. But obviously Kraut's not here at the moment. Yeah, Kraut would just nag at me to have a drink. And I listen when Kraut does it. Because Kraut doesn't just do it once and then leave for an hour. He will keep nagging me until I have a drink. Sorry, last one to give my total a nice even numbers. Thank you, Seavers. Thank you for rounding that back up for me. Much appreciated. Oh god, people are dying. Don't die. No. Everyone must live. There we go. We good. We dealt with that. Everybody's fine. Let me just check that no one is still injured. Or badly injured, I should say. They all look fine. Yeah, they're good. Cool. What's that done to supplies? 34 and 42. I might get some more people. Actually, no, I don't really need them in there. Or do I? No, yeah, they're all going to quests. I need a doctor. Where are all my doctors? I've forgotten where I put them all. Where have I put them all? I've lost them. Where have I put all my doctors? Put them? That's not a word. Where have I put my doctors? You. Sarah. Go up there, please, my lovely. Probably put someone else up there too. Dr. Lee. I'll go up there as well. There we go. Perfect. Actually, how long will that take? 14 minutes. That's fine. You know, we still got a decent supply left. That's okay. Lunchbox. Need to open one of those because I keep forgetting to open them on the half hours. Let's see if this one will be a good one. Legendary right off the bat? Okay. That's fine. Legendary junk. When I eventually get enough dwellers to do legendary weapons, that'll actually be useful. At the moment it's just storage filler. One stim pack, wow. Junk. Yeah, that was not great. You know, the legendary junk is cool, but I can't build legendary stuff at the moment. So it's kind of useless. So that was not a great lunchbox. Never mind. And I'll just get rid of that straight away. There we go, that's gone. And plus Ivana Bacarlo liked one of my tweets. That's awesome. I don't know who that is, Legend. Who is that? Like, let's look at all this legendary stuff that I have that I can't use. I've got 4 of them I can't use. I've got 4 of them I can't use. 7 of them I can't use. 2 of them I can't use. 3 of them I can't use. 6 of them I can't use. And 5 of them I can't use. But when I can start making legendary weapons and outfits, this will all be valuable stuff. It's just at the moment it's storage filler, but I don't want to like sell any of my legendary items because obviously as soon as I can make legendary stuff I'm going to make a lot of it because I still need to get the trophies for legendary stuff. So if we hop on over to my stats, there's a trophy to get 20 legendary outfits and 20 legendary weapons, and I have 6 of each, so I've still got 14 of each to get, which is going to take a while. But when I can start crafting them, when I get 75 dwellers, that'd be awesome. And I'm surprised that not a single one of those lunchboxes has given me a dweller. Like back when I was at like 50 something dwellers, every lunchbox I opened gave me a dweller. Because I think the game was like, stop refusing to get to 60, we're going to give you death claws whether you like it or not. Although having said that, we've not had any death claw attacks yet, so that's interesting. I'm curious as to why, but I'm not complaining because it gives me more time to level up my dwellers and boost their stats and prepare them for when the death claws attack. Legend says she's an actress in Pan's Labyrinth and Ophelia, and she's recently in Shannara Chronicles as Etria. Cool. That's awesome. I love when I get like famous people liking my tweets or replying to me. I'm like, yay, they noticed me. It's cool. And like, especially if it's someone that's really like important to you, like Veronica Taylor, who does the original voice of Ash Ketchum from Pokemon. Like, she's basically been a part of my entire life. I adore her. She's one of the nicest human beings on planet Earth as well. I've met her several times at conventions, had like actual chats with her, as opposed to like, can you sign this thing for me? I love you, thanks, photo, bye, and get shoved along. Like, she encourages conversation. And we talk so much on Twitter as well, and I absolutely adore her. She's so kind. And yeah, whenever she likes or replies to me on Twitter, I'm like, yay, we're continuing our conversations from when we met in person. And fingers crossed that she goes to MCM next month, because she said she's interested in going again. She hasn't. I don't think she's officially been confirmed on the MCM website, but it'd be awesome to see her again. I might have a look actually. Midstream Googling. I don't know if I should be doing midstream Googling, to be fair, but oh well. I'm doing it now. The vault is nice and chill at the moment. It's all good. I'll say that, and then like everything will come and attack the vault at once. It'll be like a bug in the game where everything tries to murder my dwellers. I remember once Louisa Lighton tweeted me out of the blue with a question. Interesting. I like it when celebrities follow you as well, because like, I know you're probably never going to read my tweets, but thank you for giving me the follow. Like the lovely Melissa McBride, who plays Carol on The Walking Dead. I tweeted her that I was going to meet her at the first Walker Stalker convention a couple years ago for my birthday, because Walker Stalker was the week before my birthday. So meeting her was going to be like a birthday present. And she saw that tweet and she followed me on Christmas Day. So she gave me a Christmas present and a birthday present just simply by being nice. I'm like, that's awesome. Let's have a look at who's going to MCM London. So far, no one who I'm really going to go out of the way to pay money and queue for. And it also doesn't look like Veronica's been confirmed yet. I mean, she said it herself, but I'm going to wait till she's actually on the MCM website before I'm going to be like, oh my god, I'm going to go see Veronica Taylor again. So I'm just waiting for that official confirmation from MCM. But hopefully I can see her again, because I love Veronica. I love hanging out with her. She's so nice. May I notice that now shows and movies already get auto-tweeted. Now it gets interest of studios and actors. Fair enough. I don't really like doing auto-tweet stuff, because I don't just want to like spam my timeline full of random stuff. Like if I watch something and I like it, I tweet them personally saying, hey, I like this, and like I use hashtags and stuff. Like I remember, I think it was you, Legend, you mentioned Salvation to me, and I really wanted to watch the show, and I did. I watched season 1. I haven't been able to watch season 2 yet, but I loved season 1. It was awesome. And plus, one of my favourite actresses, Tova Feldshuh, who plays the President in Salvation, also played Deanna Monroe in The Walking Dead, my favourite character in The Walking Dead. And after I watched season 1, even during my watch of season 1, I tweeted about how much I was enjoying the show, how much I enjoyed the show. And I just used like the correct hashtags, and I got noticed by people who worked on Salvation. Like I had the official like writer's account like and interact with me. I had another one of the actors like a tweet once as well, and it was really cool. Salvation is fantastic. It's so good. I need to watch season 2. Oh my god, my phone is going crazy. Sorry guys, I don't mean to be unprofessional checking my phone on stream, but I'm getting a lot of messages coming up, and I'm concerned that one of them could be important. Let me have a look. Is any of this important stuff, or is it just spam? That's fine, that's fine. What is this? What do you want? Who are you? Andrew Newman follows me. I know that name. Emmanuel follows me due to a tweet I sent about Debbie Dingle ages ago. I have quite a few like official like blue tick accounts following me on Twitter. So I'm like, can I be a blue tick at some point? I mean, I'm not famous or anything, but can I be a blue tick? Right, what are people saying to me? Okay. So guys, I'm gonna have like a... This is gonna be a genuine thing that I'm gonna ask on my stream. So I just had a message from someone. I'm not gonna read out their name or anything like that. But they just messaged me saying that they saw my account on a gaming page and thought I looked pretty. So thought they'd drop by and say hello. That's interesting. I mean, I appreciate the compliment because I don't think I'm pretty at all. I mean, to be fair, they haven't been mean or anything, so... I don't know. Should I say hello back? I could do, and then if they start being gross, then I can block them. I don't know. Oh, I'm getting tweets coming through from interesting people. Because, like, there are certain celebrities that I have, like, notifications on for tweets, so I always catch when they're tweeting something. And one of my favourite actresses, Kate Mulgrew, who's from Star Trek and Orange is the New Black, and voices Flemeth in Dragon Age, and loads of other cool stuff. She's done 2 films now with one of my other favourite actresses, who's Jane Lynch from Glee, and voiced Sergeant Calhoun in Wreck-It Ralph, and loads of other things as well. They've done 2 films together now, and I'm so happy because I love them both dearly. And I just got a tweet notification from Kate talking about her new short film with Jane. So yay. I love that they're doing stuff together because they are both incredibly talented ladies. Well, who knows what it can lead to. I mean, like, you know, I don't like ignoring people unless they do say, like, really crass, really rude things straight off the bat, and I'm just like, get away from me. I just find it weird when that happens, though. I'm just like, don't talk to me. Especially, like, after, like I was saying earlier, what happened yesterday on Adam's stream, because that really, really angered me. I don't know. That's how I met the Serana cosplayer. It's fair enough. I mean, I'll say hello. As I said, I'm a nice person. I'm willing to give people a chance. It's like even on my streams, if people say something mean, I'm like, I'll give you a moment to reconsider that. And then we'll see what happens from there. If you're nice to me, you can stay. If you're not nice to me, I'll get a mod to ban you. Let's go ahead and speed these guys up. Why not? I'm impatient. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. In 15 minutes we got another lunchbox to open, and that'll be the last lunchbox of the night. Sad times, I know. We like the lunchbox hype. Who knows, we might even get a dweller from that one, which would be pretty exciting. The camera started really far away from that location. That was interesting. It's also a one-room location. Hello! Ah, finally we meet in person. You've been hounding me forever. It's me, Paula Blumpkin. The wasteland has toughened me up. I should probably speak with a feminine voice then. Yes, Vault 525 is Vaultopolis, and no, it's not here. I faked that info. I led you here to kill you. Vaultopolis is mine. I will be the overseer. I'll go admit, I did not see that coming. Ooh, plot twist, how original. So Vaultopolis isn't here, where is it? You treacherous tart. You'll never rule Vaultopolis. I feel like any one of those options is gonna make them attack me. I always try to go for options that don't resort to combat. I mean, that one's the only one where I don't sass or get aggressive, so I might just ask a question. So if Vaultopolis isn't here, where is it? In the Shaded Valley, if you must know. Now prepare to die. See, I said either one of them would result in me getting beaten up, so never mind. I tried to be nice. You saw the options I had, guys. I tried to be nice there, and they still want to beat me up. But never mind. Like, there have been times where I'm just like, I could have chosen the non-sassy option and then wouldn't have to fight people, but normally when there is a sassy option, I do tend to go for it. But, you know, I don't always want to fight. I'm a nice person, okay? Giving him a high won't hurt, but yeah, let's not hope he's a creep. Exactly. Oh, we've got a legendary outfit there. That's number 7. We need 13 more to get that trophy. So, yay, we're getting closer, slowly but surely. I'll probably get that trophy by the end of the year. Maybe. No, yeah, I don't like creepy people talking to me. Like, I've had a few people make some very horrible comments before on my streams and on other people's streams about me, and I'm like, stop. Getting close, so we're getting there, Zebras. We are slowly crawling our way towards 20 of each. Oh my goodness. I mean, if I just get more dwellers, then I can make legendary stuff. So now, like, I don't care if I get more dwellers. Like, I'm past the... Well, apparently I'm not past the Deathclaw stage because we haven't had any yet. But it's like I'm getting there now, and looking at my dwellers' stats, you know, they're not terrible anymore. They're okay. I feel like we could probably live through a Deathclaw attack. So I'm not too concerned. I mean, I'm not, like... I wouldn't be happy having Deathclaw's attack, but I'm not too worried about it anymore. So I don't know, we could probably deal with some more dwellers coming on in. Sony also responded to one of my tweets. Sony is bae. Sony have interacted with me a couple of times. I remember one time, like, I made a very serious tweet, like, being professional about, like, streaming and stuff. And then, like, after that, I just added another tweet saying, basically, Sony own my soul. And they liked both tweets, and they retweeted the one of me just being attempting to be funny, saying that they own my soul. They retweeted that one. I'm like, okay, so you like the professional one, and you like and retweet the unprofessional one. Thanks, Sony. It was funny, though. Sony makes good consoles, and they make good games on those consoles. What can I say? I grew up with Sony. I love my Sony. Oh, there's another level up there. Grab that. Remember asking as for Xbox One, they tweeted lol back on. They sent me one. See, I don't think that would work for me. I feel like they'd just ignore me. Also, I don't have a means of streaming from Xbox at the moment. Because, like, I have an Elgato now, but I don't have a decent enough laptop to run Streamlabs and OBS. Like, the one I've got here at the moment, I just use for, like, reading chat and stuff, but I want to have a laptop dedicated just to Streamlabs, OBS, and, like, running streams. I don't want it to, like, fill up with, like, loads of nonsense, like, from the internet, or, like, pictures and downloads and stuff. Like, I just want it to be for streaming so that it runs at optimum efficiency at all times. But I don't have the money to buy one at the moment. And a lot of good memories, my childhood. Yep, Sony is my life. I love them very much. ZX Spectrum was my childhood, same as I have. Like, I got my first PlayStation when I was like 4 years old, and it was PS2. So I started with the top tier gaming console. Like, PS2 is still like top to me. PS2 is amazing. And then yeah, I went back to the PS1 and the PS3, the PS4, and like loads of other stuff in between that. Like, I've got a Vita, I had a PSP, I don't have it anymore. I've got various different types of Game Boys and DS's. I have an SNES, I have a Mega Drive, what else? I can't remember. I don't know. I have a lot of consoles, basically. Looks need be at stores such as Argos, Carries, etc. and get a good brand new laptop cheap. But I can't afford it at the moment, especially with all the conventions coming up too. So it's like I'm just going to save up for one and maybe get one after Christmas. So it's like we've got another 3 months of my streams looking terrible before I can get like overlays and alerts and stuff. It's like, you know, I've got the Elgato, which is nice. I just don't have anything to connect it to. And I want to try and get a new mic and camera as well, because like the PS4 camera is fine, but because I do most of my streams in the evenings, and because it's autumn/winter, like it's getting up to that time of the year where it's going to be dark for my whole stream, and like my PS4 camera doesn't like the dark, so that's why like my camera looks really fuzzy at the moment, because it just doesn't like the dark. and I want to get a better mic. I just want like a better sounding audio. Like I want a sort of mic on like a stand, so I can just like tuck it away in the corner, and so it'd sound better than this old mic that's attached to me at the moment. Play a lot of N64 as well. Yes, that's another one. I did have an N64 for a bit. Played my cousin's one a lot as well. That's fun. Back when my cousin used to actually live in this town. He's moved now. Try and blag 1 through out 2,000 times. It works. You get lucky and be one of those 3. I'll just ask like Currys or Argos or something and be like, yo, can you hook me up with a laptop for streaming? I never get free stuff, so they'll probably like say no. It'd be nice if I did get something though. Although I suppose, to be fair, you never know until you ask. So I could ask them, but I just don't want to seem like I'm trying to get free stuff. But then it's like I can promote their product on stream by saying, hey, I use this product when I stream. I got it from this place. You should check it out. Because I will totally be a sellout and tell people where to go and buy things. I don't care. And plus, you know, like, helping companies get better business will help them help me and help me grow. Those are words. They made sense in my head. I mean, PC's been smashed. Awesome Legend. And it's like, I probably won't ever do PC gaming, but it's like I just want a laptop so I can stream with an overlay and alerts. And then I can use the Elgato and I can stream like good old PS3 games that aren't available on PS4. And then if I do ever get an Xbox, I can start streaming Xbox games too. Because there are some really good Xbox exclusives, but Sony has more and better exclusives. I mean, what? They're both equal. But to be fair, I don't support like the console wars. It's like, you know, I grew up with Sony, I love Sony, but, you know, Microsoft and the Xbox are pretty decent as well. And, you know, you game on whatever you feel most comfortable with, guys. I know there's like the whole PC Master Race thing, and to be honest, there are some PC gamers who are just so elitist, and I'm like, get away from me, I don't like you. But I'm one of those people where it's like, I don't care what you game on. The fact that you are a gamer makes you awesome in my eyes. Let's just clear up some inventory space now. Ajura's great animations on his streams. There are some really cool ones. But it's like, I can't do it at the moment because my laptop, like, I have OBS and Streamlabs installed on my laptop, but because my laptop's really old, it can't actually run them without crashing. And obviously if OBS or Streamlabs crashes while a stream is going, that doesn't really help with the stream. So, you know, kind of need a laptop that can have the software installed and can run it. Seablers, I bought the Trust GXT 252 Plus Emitter Plus really cheap kit with decent mic. It also includes a mic boom arm. It's also the Mod mic and the Modder Pro mics. Like, I've been having a look around. It's just that I don't want to spend so much money at the moment, so I'm going to wait until like after Christmas, or I might see if I can get some stuff in like Black Friday sales. But obviously at Christmas I get like money and stuff, so I could probably buy some stuff then too. But I'm going to see how much everything is like on sales and like Black Friday. I'll see what I get for Christmas and all that stuff. So hopefully, fingers crossed, in the new year my streams will be looking and sounding better than they are at the moment. So it's like, I like to think that my personality makes my streams interesting at the moment, but I want to make them look good too, because I want to be taken seriously as someone in the games industry, like in the content creation department. Because it's like, I want to do presenting / hosting full time, because I kind of treat streaming as another type of presenting, because like I do presenting and hosting at my current job, but I want this to be an expansion of that portfolio to try and get me into doing more presenting work. Like, I love acting as well, but I feel more at home presenting, and I want to harness that into a career, like a full-time career, because it's really fun. Sometimes in streaming though, less spell, a lot of viewers don't like flashy overlays. Yeah, I just want something simple though, just to make it look a little bit more interesting. Because like I do like the kind of minimalist look, but I would like to have alerts at some point. So when people do like sub or donate or follow and stuff, like it makes them feel a little bit more special than just me like saying thank you and stuff. Like it gives them their like moment on the screen as well. So it's like I probably won't do much with an overlay, but I'd want alerts at the very least anyway. I'm gonna grab another drink, my throat's getting a bit dry. Zeros, you can go to the gaming headsets as well. What I like about V-Modder Boom Pro and Mod Mic, they are not tailored to the headphones and sound a lot better than most gaming headsets. They're not expensive as well. Fair enough. Like, I've bookmarked a few things that I'm interested in, it's just I need the money to buy them. And as I said, I've got like 4 million conventions coming up at the moment. I need to save money for those first, and I'm going to see like budget-wise after that, and obviously because Christmas will be coming up in a few months as well, after all of those conventions, I need to buy Christmas presents for people. I've got birthdays coming up too that I need to buy presents for as well, and I just need to budget basically. The headset is what I use. Mic sounds crystal clear on it. Yeah, like this is just the bog standard PS4 stuff, so it's not that great, but you know, it gives me the chance to stream, which I am fine with. I'm happy with that. As I said, it gets me making content, which is exactly what I want to do. I just want to make content, get myself out there, try and network with people, try and build up a community of awesome gamers and streamers, and try and get my foot in the door of the industry a bit more too. So we'll see what it all leads to. Also, hello, anyone lurking in the chat. My name's Letitia. We are chilling in a nice, chatty Fallout Shelter stream tonight. Because I've got a lot of stuff going on this week, and I don't want to start a new game that has like story in it and has an engrossing narrative. So I'm just sort of playing games that I can like pick up and leave where I can. Just because my streams are going to be super irregular this week. And with my Fallout Shelter streams, they are very chatty. I like to engage with you guys. I like to be interactive. And this is just sort of like fodder in the background, really. I also make up stories for my dwellers too, so all these people have personalities and backstories and all that fun stuff, because I'm an actor-entertainer, and 'tis what I do. I just waffle on a lot about random nonsense. Yeah, thank you for the recommendations for gear, guys. Like, that's super useful, because like I am surprisingly not that savvy with tech, which is very shocking, but I know nothing basically. So yeah, like I've just been sort of browsing around like, oh, this looks interesting, and it's like I don't know if it actually is good or not. So I just bookmark it, I check out all the reviews, and I Google like all the specs and stuff for things that I need, so I can sort of have an idea of what I'm looking for. As I said, I haven't bought anything yet apart from the Elgato, which I got from a friend actually. So I got it super cheap. Instead of paying like 170 quid for it, I paid for like 50. So I'm like, that's fine. That saves me 120 quid already. So technically, in terms of all the budget stuff for improving my streams, I'm already £120 up than what I would have been if I bought an Elgato like brand new from somewhere. And the Elgato that I have has only been used a handful of times anyway, so it's basically like brand new. And it's from a friend who I do trust anyway, so she hooked me up and it's awesome. So I'm going to start using that when I get a better PC that actually knows what the hell streaming is. My laptop here is about like 4 or 5 years old, so it's like, what are you doing to me whenever I open up Streamlabs or OBS? It's like, I don't know what this is. Stop torturing me. And I'm like, I'm sorry, laptop. Right, it is 10 o'clock, so it's time to open our last lunchbox of the stream. Fingers crossed that we get a dweller in it. Let's see. You can use the money you have. That's a good rule. Exactly. Let's see what we get. We have caps. We have a microscope. That's rare junk. That's good for weapons, so that's fine. Power. A gun that I don't need. And caps. Okay, that was not great either. Not gonna lie, lunchboxes have not been super awesome tonight. We got like one legendary weapon, and that's pretty much the only good thing that we got out of the lunchboxes. So that's quite disappointing. I was hoping for some better stuff. Time to head off. Catch you all later. Bye, lad. Thank you for being here as always, my good friend. Thank you so much. And shout out to Lard as well, because he's awesome. Super great friend of mine, super supportive, awesome streamer as well. You should go check out his channel, just saying. Elgato is great, yeah, it's awesome. I just can't use it at the moment. I have it, but I can't use it. But the point is that I have it, okay? I want to establish that. I am slowly improving my streams piece by piece. It's like, to be honest, I'm mostly buying the things at the moment. Like, I want to buy like a better headset and mic next. And then sort of save the laptop until last, because the laptop is going to be the most expensive thing. So I'm just sort of upgrading everything else first, and then I'll buy the laptop last when I actually get money to afford one. And also, as I said, I've got so many conventions coming up soon, and then Christmas right after, because I've got 2 conventions this month, 2 next month, and then November is when I'm going to want to start Christmas shopping. And then I've got birthdays in December as well, so much money being spent, which is delightful. So a laptop is going to take a bit, so I'll see if I can buy one of those in the new year. Because I just want to make my streams look better now. It's like, I've been streaming for a while, I love streaming from the PS4, but I want, as I said, I want to be taken seriously. So I want to expand, I want to grow, I want to make my streams look nicer. But to be fair, the Lemon Fam has been constantly growing, which is awesome. Slowly getting up there. You know, we had Valandres pop by earlier with a follow, which is awesome. And, you know, I just basically, I just want to grow the community more than anything. 'Cause it's like, you know, I want to make a career out of this. Not like specifically streaming, because there's so many people that stream now anyway, so no one will watch me. Like, I mean, no one would watch me and like pay for this full time, but like, I just want to get into presenting a lot more. But the main thing with Twitch is that I'm building up a community of people, which is amazing. When OBS goes wobbly, it's a chaos stream. Yeah, that's the thing. But it's like, you know, it makes them look nicer, and that's kind of what I want. I want the nice appearance. I want the aesthetic. And it's like, you know, technology crashes. It happens sometimes. Like, people understand that. But it'd just be nice to actually have it. Oh, what's going on Twitter? I'm getting some more notifications coming through. Speaking of which, if any of you guys want to follow my Twitter, and you haven't already, you can. I'll just drop a quick cheeky link to my Twitter. There we go. There's the Twitter. If you're not following there already, I basically live there when I'm not streaming. And you know, that further expands on my community as well, because it's bringing people from Twitch to Twitter. And then I always tweet before I go live anyway, so it's bringing people from Twitter to Twitch. And then also you guys can keep up to date with my schedule, because at the moment it's just all messy because I've got so much going on in real life, so I don't have a regular schedule at the moment. It's just a case of, it'll be in the evenings at some point. I don't know when. You're really fit, great as some kind of presenter. Yeah, like, I love presenting stuff, it's so much fun. And I've had loads of people say that I'm good at presenting stuff. It's just I need to get connections with an actual company that would want me to present. That's a struggle at the moment. Neo, I see you there. Right there you are. Hello, how are you, Neo? Lovely to see you this evening. What have you been up to today? How's life been treating you, my friend? Everybody welcome Neo. Neo's lovely. We're just chilling in a bit of Fallout Shelter tonight. The vault has expanded a lot, which is awesome. And yeah, I just want it to be a nice, like, chatty, chill out stream. Yeah, I think that's probably really hard. It is. Like, I know people in the industry, but it's just whether or not they want to hire me, which is really tough. Makes sense, making a community to get your name out there even more. Exactly. Like linking the Twitter and the Twitch is probably one of the best ways to go, because, as I said, you're bringing one community from one social media to another. And to be fair, like, I just want to build a community. But it would be nice to become a presenter full time, because I've done presenting stuff before. My current job is hosting, And as I said earlier, I treat this as presenting as well. It's like an expansion to a portfolio. But you know, I'm not big enough to get paid hugely for doing this. And then my current job, while I get to do presenting, it's not actually in the TV or gaming or entertainment industries. Well, it is entertainment, but it's not like TV or gaming or internet stuff. So it's like I get to do the presenting, I get to do the hosting. It's just not directly related to the big conglomerates. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Glad to hear it, Neo. I'm very, very well. This week is going to be quite busy for me because I've got loads of events coming up and a convention at the weekend. So my streams this week are going to be super sporadic, which is why, like, I'm not committing to a game that has a huge narrative like Doom last week. So yeah, we're just chilling in some more Fallout Shelter, and I've not streamed this game for like 2 weeks. I've missed it very, very much. But yeah, all is well. All is busy. Such is life. But it's all good. Thank you, everybody, for welcoming Neo as well. Neo's awesome. Much love to you, Neo. We're probably going to end the stream in like half an hour or so, maybe. Because I'm getting a little bit tired now. And my throat is getting a bit dry because I've been talking a lot tonight. Like, I talk a lot anyway, but it feels like I've barely stopped to breathe tonight because I just had so much to talk about with you guys. I know we talked about some really interesting, really important stuff too. I'm just going to grab another drink. Like, you know, we did some more shelter stories for the new dwellers. We talked about some very personal stuff, like about courtesy on the internet and like how to deal with trolls on streams. We talked about food, as we always do, and drink. Like, food and drink is super important. We talked about my boo-boo, my gross, disgusting bruise on my elbow too, and I had about 5 stories attached to that. But yeah, that was crazy. Like, it just appeared on my arm yesterday morning, and I was like, what is that? And it's like twice as dark as it was yesterday too. I'm just so clumsy at work. I'm the most accident-prone, spatially unaware human being at that place. It's crazy. But it's like in normal, like, life, it's kind of a weird way to word it, but like outside of work, I'm not that bad in terms of how clumsy I am or how spatially unaware I am. It's just at work. I just end up getting bruises and cuts like literally every day. Like, sometimes I understand it because I like panic and stress and run around like a headless chicken. But then it's like, how do I get that many accidents and everyone else is fine? It's ridiculous. But that's just me. So I don't know. You gotta take care. I'm trying, Zebras, but it's also like I want to make sure that like everything at work runs smoothly. I don't want customers getting impatient, getting antsy, or even getting angry. And then it's like I just end up hurting myself instead because I'm so clumsy. Never mind. I know spatial awareness can be hard. It is. It's so difficult. Like, literally, I got this bruise because I was spatially unaware. I just banged it on the side of a cabinet like a moron. And it's like, you know, just hitting the funny bone on anything hurts. So I was like, damn, funny bone. That was not smart. But I didn't think I hit it that hard for it to bruise like it has. Like, I don't know if you can see it on the camera. Like, hang on, the light's in the way. Hang on. Like, it's there. Like, all of this. Right here. Like, I didn't think I hit it that hard. I just banged it on something. I was like, great. Clever Letitia. So yeah, when I go to the convention this weekend, I hope people don't like knock into me, make it even worse. I need to wear like elbow pads and knee pads when I go to work now, just in case. It's like even at uni, like I wasn't that clumsy at uni, it's just that I was somehow a hazard magnet. Like every time I'd go into the TV studio to film stuff, or like going to the scene dock to get stuff, I would just end up getting hurt. Like, I got a concussion from uni. That was really bad. It was in my final semester as well. So, you know, having a brain injury when you have a final project to make, when you have essays to write, a dissertation to write, a job to worry about, where you're going to live afterwards to worry about, and then I had a death in the family as well. So a brain injury on top of all of that was not great. Yep, definitely need some bubble wrap. I do. Just need to wrap myself in bubble wrap at all times. It's ridiculous though. I start with tissue and cotton wool. Yay! I'll be like cotton candy. Yay! Like, have a layer of cotton wool and then a layer of bubble wrap. Sounds like a great combo. Yeah. Yeah, great. But you know, after all that stuff in my third year, I graduated, I got a degree now, got a job, all is well. Just, you know, concussions are bad, guys, especially when you have them for 4 months like I did. That was not ideal. But you know, sometimes you just gotta power through life regardless of how much bad stuff it throws at you. I'm tempted to send out some people on one more quest. I don't know. I mean, I could do this one. Why not? JC says a bubble wrap suit would be an amazing stress reliever too. This is true. I'm one of those annoying people that whenever I see bubble wrap, I have to pop it all because I'm terrible. But I can't help it when it's so much fun. Like, I'm such a big kid. I can't help it. I just have to pop every single bubble for literally no reason other than just to be annoying. Like at work, whenever we get deliveries and there's bubble wrap, I do my job, like as the professional that I am, and I just go crazy with popping all of the bubbles too. One more person. Who should we send? Maybe someone from near the bottom. Who else? Ooh, Randy's not been out for a while. No, he doesn't have a great gun, to be fair. Oh well. He'll be fine. Like, it's a very low level mission anyway. So I'll send them out with 20 of each. Godspeed, and of course there's a feral ghoul attack as soon as I send people out. God damn it. Well, never mind, let's watch this play out. Bye guys, they're just going to run through the feral ghoul attack. Bye. JCM ordering you guys still pop all the bubbles, so if you're a big kid, what does that make me? Touche. Touche, JC. It's fun, and it is very therapeutic as well. Like, you know, people can find some odd things very therapeutic, but I think the bubble wrap thing is like a constant in being therapeutic or annoying. Like, there's no middle ground for it. It's either people love doing it or they hate doing it. But I just find, like, doing something repeatedly is very therapeutic. Like, when I worked at a theatre for a little while, there was a point where we'd have to send out leaflets to all the primary schools, like showing all the new season of shows, and I had to put leaflets in like 250 envelopes, and everyone else in the office just didn't want to do it because they hated it, and I was just sitting there like happily doing it, like having a chat, like humming and singing along. And it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. They were like, how are you not bored? I'm like, because it's relaxing to do it. Like, I had my system, I had everything set out on the table in a very organised manner, but it just worked. Like, things like that I just find so calming. They're generally 40 and still pop the bubbles too. Exactly. Like, it's a universal thing. It's popping bubble wrap is like Marmite. You either love it or you hate it. Most people I know love doing it, then there's a few people that I know that hate listening to it. But, you know, it's basically like Marmite. There's no middle ground for bubble wrap. You never meet a person that's impartial, where it's like, well, you know, it's alright, like, I sometimes do it. It's like, no, you're either fully committed and pop every bubble, or you're not committed at all, you hate it, and you don't even go near it. There is no middle ground. It's great. I used to like roll out bubble wrap on the floor and like jump on it. Because honestly, I was a kid then, so it made sense. I was such a child. Funnily enough, when I was a child, I was behaving like a child, as one would expect. These guys have 2 hours before they get back. I was going to say we could leave them running and then end the stream when they get back, but I don't know if I want to stream for another 2 hours. I'm getting tired. Plus they're not really bringing back much anyway, so there's no point in hurrying them along, to be fair. I'll probably just end the stream in like 15 minutes anyway. So I said I was going to, so I'll probably do it then. Then we'll go raid someone, spread that lemon love to them as well. I think I've got an idea on who we're going to raid. To be fair, there's several people that I'd want to raid. Ooh, tempting. Hum-de-dum-dum-dum. No, I think I know who we'll raid. So we've got 15 minutes left. Probably just gonna, like, stockpile resources, to be fair. We may need some more medical supplies if anything else tries to attack the vault. And we've got 12 storage space. Storage is not great. It's like, as I said, a lot of the legendary items I have are just storage filler at the moment, and then when I get some more dwellers, then you know, I can start building legendary stuff. Do you know what, I might put a dweller back up here to try and call in some more dwellers from the wasteland. That might help. Humans, the A race that pays to live. Exactly. It's ridiculous. Who has high charisma that I could bung up there? Let's put Eulogy up there. Go have a chat, Eulogy Jones. See what you find out there. As I said, there may be some dwellers that might start hooking up soon, so we might see some more dweller babies. Oops, wrong window. I mean, it's accurate, legend. I wholeheartedly agree. It's a fair statement. How long would that take? That'll take like hour 47. Like, this is interesting because like sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I've had people say they've never gotten dwellers from the Wasteland Radio before, but I've actually gotten a few from this. And you know, because I want to try and start making legendary gear, so I need 75 dwellers before I can start crafting legendary weapons and outfits. And we've got 60 now. We didn't get a single dweller from any of those lunchboxes, which I find surprising, considering how many we got just before that. And yeah, you know, we haven't had any quests today that have given us dwellers either. So the only other ways we can get dwellers are people making babies or by summoning on the radio. So we'll see what happens in the next stream. We'll see if anyone hooks up. We'll see if Eulogy finds anyone out there, and I'll see if any quests spawn that give me people. Because none of these sound like they'll give me dwellers. But to be fair, like some quests just like they give you something to do, like eliminate this thing, clear out this thing, go deal with this thing. And then you just randomly find dwellers chilling in there. It's like, oh, hello dwellers, and then one of them's like, can I come to your vault? It's like, okay. On the other side, we pay to live longer, regardless if that's good or bad. Touché, you have a point. I mean, to be fair, my vault is pretty rich at the moment, so we good. Like, 308,000 caps, that's beautiful. It's like whenever a dweller dies, it costs 2,000 caps to bring them back, so it's like 2,000 is nothing. Like, I can afford that. So when a dweller dies, I'm just like, that's fine, I can buy their life back. I've never left a dweller for dead. I always bring them back because they are important to me, god damn it. I make sure they all come back all the time. They all must live. I can't do any more quests at the moment anyway, I've got 3 going. God damn it. Actually, those 2 are returning, so I could just speed up this one, get them doing that quest, and I can have all 3 of them returning, so when I play the game tomorrow. I can get stuff. And this one says locate the hostage, so this actually sounds like I might get a dweller from this one. So we could speed up that one when we put out this fire over here. So we might go and speed up that quest. Where's Mr. Handy? It's on the wrong floor again. Go get it, Mr. Handy. Go deal with that fire before it spreads, please. Other people help. Help, please. Christ. Right, we'll deal with this fire. I'll go speed up that quest, see what we get out of it. And then we'll probably go raid someone. We'll go say hello, go spread that lemon love around. Provided the person that I want to raid stays online. Because there have been several times I raided someone when they've been offline, and I'm like, God damn it, I catch them as soon as they leave. But we'll see. I don't actually know when people stream anymore. I'm just like, well, this person says they're live. No, they're not. I feel betrayed. Come on, guys. A little bit of fire over there. Right there. Go get it. Get it. Oh, there's some over there as well by Douglas. It's Douglas, isn't it? Here it is, Douglas. Nice. We're almost a quarter of the way to another lunchbox. Probably not going to happen tonight. I don't think there's going to be 22 more things that will set on fire tonight. That'd be crazy if there was. So I'll get another lunchbox eventually. You know, I've been stockpiling them because I've not been streaming this game. But I think from now on I'll just probably open up lunchboxes as of when I get them. Unless, like, I play the game in the morning and I stream it in the evening, I'll probably save them for then. If I'm just playing the game off stream and I don't stream it for that day, then I'll probably just open them up, see what I get. Let's do this quest. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Never know, might even find a lunchbox on a quest. Had that happen a few times, just random lunchboxes on quests. I'm like, cool, thanks, man. But it sounds like we might get a dweller out of this one, so that'll be interesting. Okay, this is like 5 stories. It's pretty decent. So this will probably take us up until 10:30, which is fine, because that's roughly when I wanted to stop anyway. So we good. Hello. Blitz 'em. That's mean. I just came in here to say hello. And rescue someone. So, never mind. I guess I am the bad guy here. Oh well. They have interesting outfits. I don't know what outfits those are. Didn't really stop to ask for their fashion advice, to be fair. Could be nice with a new dweller, yeah, and I can make up another story, which would be fun. I love my shelter stories. So we'll see if we get anybody. I know, because now that I've gone past the 60 point, like, I'm ready for Deathclaws. I don't want them, but I'm ready for them. But it'd be nice to get some legendary gear, so I need to start getting more people so I can craft it. Because I just want to get my legendary trophies, because I feel like they're the ones that are going to be the most annoying to get, because it is all luck based. A lot of the other trophies, it's just time consuming, because you have to, like, grind out stuff in the game. And, you know, until you can start crafting legendary stuff, it's all luck based. And the luck based trophies are really frustrating in games. So we'll see. Ad quote, didn't really stop to ask for their fashion advice there. That's a good quote. Quote number 29. That's a good one. I approve of that quote. Hello. You're going on injured reserve. That's mean. Although I did just murder your friends, so I see their point. No, I can see why they're angry at me. I am a cold-blooded murderer. I'm gonna guess that the hostage is somewhere on the top floor because, you know, no one likes to make things convenient for me. Which is fine. Don't need convenience anyway. Plus it just gives me more opportunity to loot for things. I think these guys have decent luck stats as well. Literally, I sent that settler to the Commish. Okay, so I'm assuming the third part of that quest will be go and get the hostage. Like, this one is probably the setup, because it's a 3-part quest. So it's like, hey, go and find the hostage. Oh wait, they're not here, they're in part 3. Where's this Super Cup? Who's the Commish? Well, that was mentioned before, let's ask about that. What is this Super Cup? It's a contest. Commish gives it a nasty radar. There's nobody nastier than me. You're a bit arrogant, aren't you? I'm a cold-blooded murderer. It's quote number 30. Awesome. Convenience? What's that? Well, it's a thing that doesn't exist. Oh god, what was that? That was an explosion. Jesus Christ. Ithakai! Hey, lovely to see you. How are you doing? Welcome to Fallout Shelter. How has life been treating you, Ithakai? What's up? Did you get a new headset in the end? Not at the moment. But I have an Elgato now, so I can't complain there. I'm looking into getting a new headset and mic soon, though, but I'm going to wait till after all the conventions that I've been to, and I'll buy one after that. So yeah. Like, I've got an Elgato, which is awesome. I want to get a new headset and mic, and I'm going to get a better laptop probably in the new year. Ideally. To be fair, if you didn't get rid of them first, they do it to you. Exactly. You know, I'm just defending myself. Alright, so I'll have to go get that hostage in part 3 of the quest. I could probably send people on it now, to be fair. And I can just do part 3 tomorrow. Hello, all good? Body's ready for RTX? Yes, Ithakai, I'm so hyped for RTX. I cannot wait. It's going to be awesome. And like, there's so much other stuff going on, like pre-RTX as well, which I'm going to. I can't wait. I love Rooster Teeth so much, and RTX last year was a lot of fun. Like, it's a convention that you don't have to pay ridiculous amounts of money for, which is great, because I'm such a cheapskate. But I go there for the experience. I go there for the panels and for meeting guests, because I love all the Rooster Teeth personalities. And they're so, like, down to earth, and it's like they don't charge you to meet them. They just roam around the convention most of the time, and it's like they do impromptu signings, so you can have a chance to go and meet them anyway, regardless if you queue up at the signing booth with a ticket or not. It's awesome. Now checks to me only EGX. Well, you should be a Rooster Teeth fan legend and come to RTX. Just saying. They have boat party tickets. I did have a boat party ticket, but I changed my mind about that. I wanted to go to the boat party, but there's so much other stuff that I'm doing as well. Like, a couple of my friends are doing RTX meetups as well, so I'm going to some of those instead of the boat party. And I thought, because so many people wanted to go to the boat party and that the tickets went super quickly for that, and I was like, I don't want to be one of those horrible people that buys a ticket for something and doesn't go to it and just hoards the ticket. So I was like, here, someone else have my ticket. Because I'm a nice human being. I give away things that I don't need. Actually, I might use one to get those guys back. And then I'll send people on part 3 of that quest now. Just because reasons. Because I'm going to assume part 3 of the quest is for realsies, go get the hostage. Did I see you at UCI? Wait, what? Did I see you at UCI? My brain is too sleepy to comprehend that legend. I'm very excited for RTX this week. It's going to be great. I've got one signing booked. Admittedly, I wanted an Achievement Hunter signing and didn't get one, but I'm happy with who I have for a signing anyway, so I can't complain. Like, as I said, just meeting anyone from Rooster Teeth is awesome, because I love them. They make so much good content, and a lot of them have inspired me and helped me out of some dark moments in life too. So now I want to meet them and say thank you for all the stuff they've done. And because there is talk of a Rooster Teeth London-based office coming in the next few years. So I'm like, hey, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, hire me. I've gone to EGX, but it's too close. I'm tempted to go to EGX as well. Like I said, because work and stuff, and they're not going to be too happy about me just not being there at all. So it's like EGX for me is still on the fence. I'd like to be able to go though. So we'll see. That was the idea, to confuse you. How mean, Legend. How dare you confuse me? And how dare you actually succeed in confusing me? That's just mean. Used to be Cinema's chain slogan, UCI, Cinema's, did I see what UCI? Oh, okay. Fair. I'm very much an AH fan over RT. Yeah, like, I got into Achievement Hunter before Rooster Teeth. So, like, I watched Achievement Hunter and I was like, I'm going to expand and watch Rooster Teeth in general. So Achievement Hunter is very dear to my heart. I've met 5 of them so far and have 4 signatures on my Achievement Hunter scarf. And I want to try and get the rest of them too. So I have Jeff, Jack, Gavin and Jeremy on my scarf. I've met Lindsay as well. But I got her to do a Ruby signing as opposed to an Achievement Hunter signing. So I have all 4 of the main voice actors from Ruby sign a print. And it's like, that looks very nice, having all 4 of them on it. But I didn't get Lindsay to sign my scarf as well, because they only allowed 1 item, and I was like, well, I want a print with all of them, to be honest. And because all of the main 9 members of Achievement Hunter are going this year, it's like, hopefully I can run into a couple of them for an impromptu signing, because it's not, like, it doesn't sound like they're going to be as busy as they were last year, well, the 5 of them that went last year. Like, it doesn't sound like they'll be as busy. Well, hopefully not anyway. Gunning for Michael then. I wanted to meet Michael last year, but because he was basically on stage for the whole event last year, he couldn't do an impromptu signing, so I'm hoping he might do one this year. I wanted to get an actual signing ticket with him, but I didn't, and it made me sad. And obviously Ryan couldn't go last year because it's his daughter's birthday, and then Alfredo wasn't, like he was hired last year, but he wasn't like a major, that sounds really mean, but like, you know what I mean, like he was new last year. And then, you know, someone had to stay, so Trevor was like doing loads of work there last year. But it'd be cool. It'd be cool to meet some more of them this year. There's more talent to share the load at least. Exactly. And like they said that they've been recording loads of stuff to like have it ready for the RTX time that they'll be away. But yeah, I've got a game plan this year. I've got my schedule sorted for what panels I'm going to go see. I put my signing down there as well. It'd just be nice to get some more Achievement Hunter signatures, because I love Achievement Hunter. They are like my faves. Where can I put people? I don't know. I'll put you back over here. I'll put you over here. Ruby feels good, man. Yes! Oh, Neo, those emotes. I love them. I love the Ruby emotes. And the Juniper ones as well. Yes. All the yes. That's so cool. I love Ruby. I just rewatched all 5 volumes because hype. I'm so excited for volume 6. I was so happy that I got to meet all 4 of the cast members. And yeah, Ruby's really good for anyone who hasn't watched it yet. Go watch it. And I was actually thinking next week, after RTX, to stream Ruby Grim Eclipse again, because obviously it'll be like the post RTX hype, and because coincidentally next Monday is my 6-month stream anniversary, and the very first game that I streamed was Ruby Grim Eclipse, so it'd be nice to play Grim Eclipse again next week because of RTX and because of the 6-month streamiversary hype too. So I'll probably be doing that next Monday. Shame that Xbox fanboys, but it's understandable. Yeah, like considering it's Achievement Hunter, it makes sense. So it's like, I probably won't be able to work for Achievement Hunter because I don't use an Xbox that much. It'd be nice to work for Rooster Teeth in general. maybe someday. I think I'd probably belong with the Kinda Funny lot, because Kinda Funny do PlayStation stuff. But it's like, I watch some Kinda Funny stuff, but it's like I don't watch enough to like really know them. Like, I watch Achievement Hunter a lot, I watch Funhouse a lot, I watch obviously Rooster Teeth. But other Let's Play family members I don't watch that much. Love Ruby, glad to hear it, Neo. It's great. I'm surprised that I got my mom to like Ruby. I was like, really? You like this? Cool. I can fangirl about it. Yay! Do a Sony loyalist? Yes, Ithakai. PlayStation is awesome. I love my PlayStations. Like, Sony just basically owns my soul. And I'm not joking. I grew up with PlayStation. It's a very huge part of my life. Got some good junk there. It's like I've got loads of rare stuff again now, so I might, once those guys have finished making a weapon down there, I might be able to make another rare weapon. So I will try and boost all my dwellers' minimum attack damage to 10 as soon as. So we'll see what stuff I can possibly make after that. After they finish with this one, which will take another 3¼ hours, and I'm not going to be streaming for another 3¼ hours, so sorry about that, guys. So we'll see if I can make another rare weapon when we're done there. Cool. What was that done for supplies? 39.37. That's fine. Plus I think I've got some people coming back with more supplies anyway. Yeah, these guys are coming back with 28 and 25, so we good on supplies. Just gonna check that no one's gonna like level up soon. Because if they do, then we might end the stream once they level up. If not, probably end it in a couple of minutes, and then we'll go raid someone, give them the lemon love. Oh, we've got 22 minutes over there. Oh, should we stream for another 22 minutes? Ooh, that's a question. I suppose if we do, then it'll take us up to 11 o'clock, which is a nice good time to be at. So we could stream for another 22 minutes if you guys want to hang out for that much longer. There's only one person training in that strength room. Who needs to be stronger? Like all the training rooms, I have to have them full at all times because, as I said so many times on this stream, I want to maximise dweller stats before we get Deathclaws, because Deathclaws are evil and I hate them. Don't know who to put in there for strength though. I'm not sure. Sure, yeah, we'll do another 22 minutes of streaming. Why not? Charles, my dear, you can go do some strength training. I'm tempted to put Ronald over there because I want my 2 level 50s to max out their stats as soon as. I just don't want anything to come and like attack the vault when I have my strongest dweller elsewhere. That's what concerns me at the moment. So I'll try and get these two's stats boosted more, like, in the background off stream, when I can, like, just put them there, leave them there for hours and hours and hours, go do something else, come back, and then they're all leveled up. It's like, on stream, I want to make sure I always have people defending the vault door, so if something does happen, we can clear out the enemies nice and quickly, and not waste loads of time with them, like, going through to the other rooms. Because as we've seen before, that does get a bit stressful. But I do have nuclear reactors now, so that helps with the rad scorpions, which are horrible and I hate them still. Like, they're not as bad as they were back when I had the power plants, but they're still not ideal. Like one of the ones that we had earlier, that was a very elusive bug. Did not like that. Just trying to think, is there anyone else I could probably move around a bit? I don't know how happy I am with where everyone is at the moment. Because there are times like I train all of the dwellers in the training room so intently, and then it's like, oh, they're maxed out on this stat, what can I train them on next? But then I have like all the dwellers doing the power, the food and the water that don't get trained as much. So I'm like, oh, I need to move everyone around, make sure they're all getting the right amount of training. I forget to do that sometimes. I could probably move these two, to be fair, because they've got their agility up because of their outfits. I don't know. Well, I suppose I did say at one point I would try and max out everyone on everything at some point. I can move William from intelligence to agility. And Julia's not that... That sounds mean, saying she's not that bright, but... She's in... Douglas, no, you stay. Douglas, stay. I think the annoying thing about the game on console is that you have to, like, cycle through dwellers. You can't just, like, click and then move them. You have to, like, cycle through. So in a room that has multiple dwellers, it's like, no, I don't want this one, or this one, or this one, but I want that one. Then, like, on a phone screen or, like, a touchpad, it's just like, bam, that one, bam, that one. Never mind. So that's the only criticism I have of this game. I really like it. It's very chill, very relaxing. Like, that's what I make these streams. I make them very chatty, very personable streams. And, you know, I like to do the stories and all that stuff just to make my streams a bit more interesting, make them a bit more unique. And as an actor, like, I want to expand on characters' stories, get into their heads a bit more. So, you know, this not only makes my streams unique, it helps me hone my skills, which is very nice. And there's a fly buzzing around. Need it to go away. Bad fly. As I think I've talked about me being an actor like 50 times in this stream. I do apologise for those of you who have been here since the start of the stream and have heard me say that 50 million times. Old man with the host, thank you very much. That is very kind of you, good sir. Much appreciated. Another raider attack! Oh noes! It's fine. These two have got this. Hey, old man, Vault's looking good. Thank you very much, man. See, Quizly earlier was criticising my Vault, saying it was terrible. I think it looks good. Looks better than what it did, to be fair. Now, as you can see, I've got my 60 dwellers up there now. And I've got nuclear reactors, so you can see that line for the power gauge is nice and low, which means we won't run out of power. They won't go in the red very quickly, which is awesome. So rad scorpions are no longer a big issue, which is awesome. We just have to deal with death claws when they start coming in. They haven't yet, so that's a good sign. But I'm getting prepared for them, which again is why I have like 50 million training rooms. just in case, because I don't know when they're going to be here. If Kai best not mention the Scottish play, then yes, indeed. Thank you everybody for saying hello to Old Man. Old Man's lovely. Sell that, don't need it. Cool, we got some caps out of that too. Awesome. So yeah, I did a lot of moving around in the vault. Old Man, like, I have 3 nuclear reactors now. I just replaced every power room with reactors. Got some new training rooms. I got another weapons factory again, because I want to make some more rare weapons. I want to boost everyone's minimum damage to at least 10. Picked up another legendary weapon as well, which I think Frank has. Yeah, focus plasma rifle, which is nice. As I said, we got the 60 dwellers. I got some more themes. So this is my diner theme at the moment, and then this is my bunker theme at the moment as well. So they're pretty cool. As you can see, I've changed some of the training rooms around. So the luck room, the gaming center is a bit bigger. I moved like some of the endurance rooms because a lot of dwellers now, if we look at them, have max endurance. So I'm trying to get some of the other stats like up there as well. And I even have my first dweller with maximum stats, which is my lovely, lovely Miss Sarah Lane here. And it's so satisfying to look at. Every single stat is at 10. It's beautiful. Rad Scorpions are indeed a pain. They suck and I hate them. But they're not as bad now because, as I said, I've got the nuclear reactors, so you can see the power gauge is very low, so it won't go in the red super quickly anymore. So they're not as bad to deal with. I mean, they're still pretty elusive, which is kind of annoying if they spawn in like a big room, so they're pretty tough to kill, but they're not as devastating as they were. And then the ones like that spawn in the one rooms that have people in them already, like, they're just dead instantly. So it's fine. Rad Scorpions aren't as bad as they were. They're still annoying, but they're not devastating. Ifkai, Siege, do you play or just watch Alfredo carry the lads? I just watch Achievement Hunter play. I find it very, like, entertaining when they play. Like, whenever I see a new Siege video, I'm just like, yes, let's do this. Because they play in a very interesting way. And, like, I like a lot of their commentary when they play Siege. I just, personally, I don't spend enough time on PvP games to get good at them. So it's like, that's why I played Fortnite, like, for a tiny bit and then just stopped playing it because everyone else is so good at it. And it's like, I don't play PvP, I don't get good at them, so I just go there, I die, I get frustrated and I quit. Full stats, wow, yes, she's my only dweller at the moment with full stats, but I've got these two up here, Ronald and Frank, at level 50. I just need to get their stats full. But Sarah has full stats. I think someone else has, like, a couple of them have pretty high stats as well. They're almost full. Like Dennis here is getting up there. And Dr. Lee as well. She's pretty high as well. But when she got here, she had really good stats in the first place, so that really helped. But, you know, Sarah is one of the first dwellers that I had. I think she was dweller, like, number 8 or something. So she's been here a very long time, which means that when she came here, her stats were really, really low. Like, probably 1s and 2s and everything. So the fact that she's the first dweller that's max stats is crazy. But yeah, I was quite lucky with Dr. Lee in that she had very good stats to start with anyway, so that helped boost her up quite near the top as well. And a couple of others are doing well on stats too. Like Colonel Autumn here is doing okay. And there's a few others as well. I can't remember where they are though. Like Andrew's got some pretty good stats. There's a few that have like 3 or 4 maxed out. Like Carolyn here has 3 maxed out, almost 4. Charlotte's got almost 5 maxed out. So they're doing pretty well. I've been training them a lot. Like, look at all of these training rooms I have. I have so many. Have you ever had to evict someone because they were too unhappy and skewing your score? Never, Ithakai. I've never kicked out a dweller. I've made sure they're all happy all the time. There have been times where some dwellers have been difficult to please, but I've managed to work around it. Vault 282 is a happy vault. We want to make sure everybody is content while living here. But everyone's good. We happy. Another mole rat attack. God damn it. Many are up there, pretty neat. They are. It's nice. It's like, obviously when you first start the game, all of your dwellers have, like, for their special stats, they're all like 1s and 2s. Maybe if you're lucky you get 1 3. But yeah, to build them all up like that takes time. And obviously if you're trying to get a 10, it takes like 17 hours or something stupid like that. So when you get dwellers from like lunchboxes and quests and stuff, they have a few stats that are higher up anyway, so that helps push them up a bit more too. Also, Eulogy up here, he had some pretty good stats when he came here. Like, his endurance was pretty high, his charisma was like maxed when he got here. His luck was alright too, and so was his agility, so it was just sort of building them up a bit more. But Sarah was legit a dweller that had very low stats to start with, because she was one of the first dwellers. I think I just trained her a lot. So she just happened to get everything to max the quickest. I had one person who couldn't be pleased. It was pretty heartbreaking seeing them leave. Oh, that's so sad. I can't bear to kick people out of my vault. I grow too attached to them because, as we all know, I give them all personalities and backstories. It's like I can't ever kick someone out. I had Barbara Murray over here. She was very difficult to please at the start. Like, no matter where I put her, she would just always be miserable. But as you can see now, she's 100% happy. She's loving life. She's loving living here. And I believe she has a boyfriend too. I believe she has a kid, actually. But yeah, Barbara's super happy now. It's just at the start, she would never be happy. It was so frustrating. But it's all good. I've never had to kick someone out of the vault, and I wouldn't want to. I'll keep working to try and keep them happy. Because I don't like having dwellers dead. I don't like kicking them out. When I get someone, I want them to be here forever. So glad you're still streaming. Hey Quizly, welcome back. I was just taking a shower and had a brill idea. What's the idea, Quizly? Hashtag shower thoughts. Hey, sometimes people get the best ideas when in the shower. Can't fault them. And you have me intrigued, Quizly. Let me know. What is it? What is it? If you don't want to sing for Bernie, how do you feel about a duet? That would be interesting. I love that you're so determined to make me sing. I can't sing, god damn it. A duet would be interesting. How would that work, though? I don't know how that would work. Supras, don't encourage Quizly. I'm not singing. I cannot sing. Well, I wanted to do a song for Bernie too, so fair enough. I mean, to be fair, Bernie and Mindy haven't, like, asked me about it since then. So, you know. I like to think I'm safe. At least you won't be alone. That's true, Quizly. But they've not asked about it since then. And for any of you who are new and don't know, Bernie and Mindy, aka Piano Imp Man, amazing Twitch streamer, amazing wife of his as well. They are lovely, super supportive, super friendly people. They welcome you with open arms. Bernie is like a wizard. Like, because he plays a piano and it just sounds magical. Like, it just baffles me how good he is. And honestly, such a great stream to be a part of. So I'm just going to do a quick shout out to Piano Imp Man. They're not live right now, but I love them so much. They are very dear to my heart, and they've been like super supportive of my streams as well. And it's like, it does feel like a family when you're in their streams. Because they're both so welcoming and I love them. They're so sweet. Correct, secrets. Like, Bernie and Mindy are adorable. I love them. Do you know anything you can do I can do better? I do indeed. I can do anything better than you. I know that song. Are you wanting to do a duet of that song? Is that why you're asking? Oh, god damn it, guys. The person I was going to raid has gone offline. Boo. Well, never mind. I'll find someone else to raid in 7 minutes. If I ended the stream at 10:30, like I said I was going to, then we could have raided that person and it would have been awesome. But they went offline, god damn it. Shame on them. Never mind. There's always plenty more streamers to go and say hello to. The love does indeed live here. Thank you, guys. I'm not a good singer either, Lems. Well, you're probably better than me. I think anyone's better than me. So, you know. God. I don't know if I'd want to sing, though. Like, I can't. I realize I said that like 3 times, but I can't sing. Should give us a few bars, what, of me properly singing? It's like 11 o'clock at night, so it's probably not going to happen tonight. Because it's like I never had any proper singing training, so I don't know how to make my voice sound good. But as I said, I like to like chime. I do that a lot. I do that on stream a lot, but I don't properly sing ever because I'm tone deaf and don't know how to make my voice do things that other singers do. So God knows how I managed to get away with being in a musical. Just mime my way through everything like a pro. Social life is on the other side of your comfort zone. God damn it, Quizly! Stop being persuasive and making good points. Shame on you. Maybe some other time I might do some singing, but I'm probably not going to sing at 11 o'clock at night. I don't want to wake up the neighbours. So at some point I might do some singing on stream, like proper singing. I say proper singing, like me actually giving it a go. Like it's not going to be proper, it's not going to be professional in any way, but I could give it a go at some point on another stream, just not at 11 o'clock at night. You shush. No, you shush. My stream, I say who shushes. Ithkai, did you get that off a beer mat, Quizly? It's very motivational. It works. I'll give you that one, Quizly. That it works. It's inspiring, but not tonight. Some other time when it's less late, then I might give it a go. Me and my not real singing, but attempt at singing. It'll be a nightmare. Christ. Right, when lovely Brian here levels up in 3 minutes, that's when I'm going to end the stream. We're going to go raid somebody else. Gonna give him some love. Tell you what, my duck, I need to purchase a new headphone mic thingy. Yeah. I need to purchase all the new things. And also, if anyone does have a raid suggestion, feel free to drop it in the chat. If not, I will raid someone on my follow list who is live. I always give people like the opportunity to recommend someone to raid, so it gives me a chance to meet some new streamers as well. It lets you guys check out some other channels who you may not have heard of before as well. So I always let you guys offer some insight first. I know Lard is great at doing that. Like, Lard and Blade Danny, like, they know the kind of content that I like, so they find streamers that they think that I would enjoy to watch, as well as just like be supportive and raid them. So I don't know if there's anyone else online that you guys could recommend at the moment. If not, then I think I've got someone in mind who could go and say hello to. It'll be great, I'm sure, or otherwise it'll be fun. Well, great and fun are two positive things, so I can't argue with that. But still, I don't really want to. I mean, it will be fun. It would just be super embarrassing, so yay, embarrassment! I mean, I could argue I'm a daily embarrassment anyway, so it's fine. It all balances out eventually. Ooh, this quest gives a lunchbox. Oh. Interesting. So we'll get an outfit, we'll get a lunchbox, and we'll probably get a dweller out of that too. Let's shoot for the end of November. Vanny's gonna love our duet. Christ, why is this happening, Quizly? Why? I've said I'm just going to strong arm you into this. God damn it! Just always putting yourself down. That's me to a T. What can I say? My self-confidence is non-existent. I mean, I feel like it's not me putting myself down just to fish for compliments. Like, people are like, oh, but you do that for compliments because other people do that. It's like, no, that's genuinely how I see myself. Because I have anxiety, so I think I'm just always terrible. I actually made a really long Twitter post about this a while ago, actually, so you're forgiven if you haven't read it because it's super, super long. But I did make a post about that, about my mental health and like why I do that. But like, people say that when I stream I project so much confidence, but that's just because I like being on camera. I like talking to people, I like interacting. As I said, I want to do presenting full time. I love presenting, so it's not really confidence that makes me like perform it the way I do. It's just passion. It's my passion to create content, to be a media personality. It's not confidence. Every time I stream, I'm screaming eternally until the stream is over, because I'm like, what am I doing? I gotta make sure it's good. I gotta make sure people like it and enjoy it and all that stuff, and I want to keep growing and blah blah blah. So it's like, it stresses me out all the time. but it's just my passion to make content that... God damn it, I just missed him. It's my passion that makes me seem confident, which I guess is still a good thing, because it means that I'm enjoying what I do and that I want to actually be taken seriously. But it's not confidence in any way, shape or form. But thank you for those who say I seem confident on stream. That's good encouragement. I always doubt myself. It's just a thing that I do. Do you have a Lemony Fresh Discord? I don't use Discord that much. I'm on other people's Discords, but I don't really use them that much. And it's like, I don't really want to make a Discord if I barely use it. But I'm on Twitter. Twitter's a thing that I use a lot. Yeah, you do great on streams. Thank you, Seabrez. See, you are so supportive, and that's why you're awesome. You're a sub, you are a top cheerer. And you know, you're fairly new to my streams as well, so I'm super, super grateful to have you here. You are super, super lovely. I mean, I love all of you for being here, but extra big shout out to Seabrez there. I noticed you're offline. Yes, I'm offline a lot on Discord. I barely use it. I'm gonna DM you on Discord. Go for it. A lemon lair on Discord. Ooh, that sounds sinister. I like it. I mean, I'm not a supervillain at all, honest. Whatever gave you that idea? Well, to be fair, when I do acting stuff, I get typecast as a villain a lot. I think it's because I'm British and I'm well-spoken British. And the stereotype for British villains is that they're posh. So that kind of works with me. And I like to get into the psychology of villains as well. So that might be why I get typecast a lot. I don't know. It's fun. I like playing villains. And I like villains in games as well. There are some awesome female villains in games as well. Like, I'm sold when there's a great female villain. Like Catherine Marlowe from Uncharted 3, one of my favourite villains. I really liked Olivia from Doom. Like, you know, that was my blind playthrough of it last week. She was a great villain. I was completely taken aback by that. I loved her. I thought she was really interesting. And Frau Engel from Wolfenstein, my goodness. That woman is terrifying, but she absolutely owns every scene that she's in. Like, I just love female villains. Especially when they, like, don't need a man to help them succeed in being evil. Which is a weird thing to say, but, you know, it's awesome. Black Ops with all the lemon love. All the love to you too, Black Ops. Woo. Chav villains, what an idea. Oh my goodness, imagine a chavvy villain. That would be disgusting. I think I'd probably cry if that ever happened. I also realise it's gone 11 o'clock, so I should probably end the stream at some point, guys, because I said I would at 11 and I haven't yet. Whoops. Ithkai, you should watch Eden Lake. That's frighteningly realistic chav villains. Eden Lake? I've never heard of that. You have me intrigued, Ithkai. I might go and check that out. Right, yes, I need to stop playing this game. I wasn't going to play it all goddamn night. Right, save it. Am I bothered, Mr. Bond? God, that'd be horrible. Alright, there we go. We're quitting to the menu. This is the controller. It's out of my hands. I should have that as a quote, because that's kind of how I do my sign-offs before we go and raid someone. But controller, not in my hands anymore. We are done with the game. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out this evening. It's been an awesome stream, super, super fun. As I said, I've missed Shelter so much. It's been great to be back into it. Thank you so much, guys. I hope you enjoyed your time here. If you are new and you want to make sure to catch me again, then do drop me a follow. We're trying to get to 600. Hopefully we can get there soon. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Seabrez, for being here and for the bit donations and for just being super, super supportive. Why aren't you a Chav in Bond parody, Letitia? Because I can't do Chav. No, I'm too posh for Chav. We are going to raid... who should we raid? Do you know what? Let's go and raid my lovely mod, Lard Teamaker. He's awesome. He's a great friend of mine. As you can see, he's super supportive on the channel. As I said, he's a mod, so he's very dear to me. He's lovely. He does awesome streams, and we want to help him boost his channel as well. So everybody, spread the awesome lemon love to Lard Teamaker. Shout Lemon Raid when you get there. I hope you all enjoy your time there. Again, thank you so much for hanging out this evening, guys. take care, everybody. I should hopefully see you tomorrow. As I said, my schedule's a bit messed up because of RTX this week and all the events before it. But I'm going to try my best to do as many streams as I can before the actual event itself. So fingers crossed, I'll see you all tomorrow evening. Take care, everybody. Have an awesome night, and I'll see you next time. Much love to you all. Bye bye.